hello, everyone. I hope everyone is enjoying their first Friday of the new year. And just in case you are confused and you don't know where you are with Legacy Moon and Native Tribe After Dark. Go ahead and put your emojis in the chat, your fire and your moons, because it's Friday. Hey, Native, how are you?
Legacy Moon.
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
Can't wait.
I am so tired. Let me tell you why.
Why?
I was right over there at Station Head,
Mm-hmm.
and I crip walked all the way over here.
Yeah, I know. I knew you was gonna crip walk. I already knew that.
And let me tell you the crazy part. The crazy part is I don't even know how to crip walk. Okay.
Well, let me tell you, I don't know if you continue to listen when you're done, because I told you music just keeps on playing and playing. So you get all that music. And now I'm a Boy George fan, but I think, I don't know what song, I think it was Karma
Mhm.
Chameleon, that song. I
Mhm.
think, after all that, that came on, I was like, this kind of messes up the flow of things. I mean, I love me some Boy George, but I just thought, mm-mm. So that's when and I never know how to get out of out of station head. I have to keep clicking buttons and moving and stuff, and so that took about 2 minutes. So, but I finally got off. Now you know what, Jackson Tabasco. She wants to know what you chewing, because these folks hear everything. They hear everything. So she wants to know what you're chewing on, dude.
Look, Jackson Tabasco. I was sitting here waiting on the show to start. Okay. I got some honey baked turkey. Okay. Honey baked turkey breast. And Jackson Tabasco, let me tell you something. This is some of the best turkey I ever had in my life. If y'all got a honey baked ham near you, go and go ask them for some honey baked turkey breast. You'll be glad that you did, and you can thank me later.
Yeah, I know. It sounds good. I might have to
Oh, it's
do that.
incredible.
Yeah, I just might have to do that. So, for those of y'all who, this is our first after dark of the new year. And for those of you who don't know, I was over for New Year's Eve. I was over at the Native Tribe House, and we had bought in the New Year together. We had some tribers and moonlighters there over there bringing in the new year. And so, y'all may not know that I took a tumble. Now, the funny part about it is I started to sip on a little bit of wine, and I said, no, I better not. Had I known I was going to take a tumble out of the chair, I would have gone on ahead and done it. So, needless to say, for the last couple of days, I was a little bit sore and a little bit hurt, but I am here now, and we are going to get the party started. But we did have a good time over there.
We did. But let me tell you something. Legacy Moon. That
Hmm.
doggone Jackson Tabasco don't want me to have nothing. If I drink something, she got a problem. If I eat something, she got a problem. I can't eat. I can't drink. I can't have ice cream. I don't know what Jackson Tabasco got against me. Replenishing myself after a day of work, a couple hours on station head, and we gonna be here for a little. I'm Jackson Tabasco. I'm just eating some doggone turkey.
Well,
I
look,
don't know what the problem is. I just don't know what the problem is.
and I'm gonna warn you that if you don't have it out of, if you plan on doing the warm up, go ahead and get that done before Miss HLS comes in,
Oh
because
no.
that deeply
Oh
disturbs her
no.
in her spirit.
I ain't never felt nobody roll their eyes before. Like I can feel. I can feel Miss HLS rolling eyes. I can feel it.
Yeah, because
So I
she's
ain't gonna do that tonight. No.
yeah, because she's not here for us. I just wanted to warn you in case you thought you might was gonna do that. You might want to do it.
No.
I don't see her.
No. 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 Nope. 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 Not gonna do that. Not gonna do
Okay.
that. Mm-mm.
So let's see who we got here. On the moonwalk first, we had Nesto Shackles Shuffle Walk of Shame. And then we had Allegedly in Harmon. Who else we got? We got Nola Brown. We've got Ray Della Lewis. Shay B. All the mods was in here bright and early. Okay. We got Marie Lee. We've got Coffee is Brewing. Jackson Tabasco. Dimples Wimples. Ducky Dexter. Soul Power. Blue Bear. Jet Black Straight. Y'all must be excited because I'm seeing people in here early. You know, the people who usually come in, you know, they're here a little bit early tonight. Hey, let's talk about it all. My Tie, It's Too Complicated, Rainbow, Jay Blake. Let's see, Justin's Mom, Golden Pearl, Southside Chi-Town. Did I say Jay Blake? Hey, and my man A, call me on Keisha's phone. Ooh, let's see. All right. I think I got everybody. Did I say my tie? If I didn't, hey, my tie. SD Martinique. Did I say Blue Bear? Okay, Blue Bear. Nola Brown. I think I missed Boogie Down. The Funeral Duchess, 7th Ward Tweet, Petty Patty. Oh, I think I got everybody so far.
You kind of did. You kind of didn't. You said hey to Jay Blake, right? You said hey to Jay Blake. But did you say happy birthday to Jay Blake?
No,
because
I
Jay
didn't.
Blake's birthday is on Monday, and we just rocked out on Station Head with Jay Blake and her birthday on Monday. They're my people. Happy birthday, Jay Blake. It's coming up. It ain't tonight, y'all, but she partying this weekend because it's Monday.
That's right.
Oh, and Legacy Moon.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Since this is your house, okay, and at my house, okay. Tell Jackson Tabasco leave me alone. Would you tell Jackson Tabasco leave me alone?
Jackson, we stopped the birthday song for this. Jackson Tabasco, please quit picking on Native. Please, and thank you.
That's all I want.
Hey, Ms. Mad About Music. Now we're going to get back to Jay Blake's birthday song.
Okay.
Okay, so happy early birthday to Jay Blake and many more. And let me see, do we have any more church announcements? I don't think we do.
Well, according to Ms. Mad About Music, today is Sanders RN, our favorite RN.
Yes.
Her birthday is today.
Yes, and she's not here. So happy birthday to you, Sanders RN, for when you hear this on the replay. And I certainly do appreciate you. Also, let me see, it was one more thing. And I can't think about it. I can't think of it. So, but now Native, just let me know if Jackson Tabasco starts picking with you again, just let me know, okay?
I mean, I'm saying like I ain't did nothing to Jackson Tabasco. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing.
We'll put her on another planet if she keeps messing with you.
Just damn.
Oh, my goodness, my goodness.
I just don't understand. And then let me straighten this out too, because I got to get, I don't know what it is. When Native come around, everybody just becomes like, the biggest comedians in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody got something funny to say. Okay,
Hmm.
it becomes Def Comedy Jam when Native is here. Okay, but let me just say this. Okay, all right. Nola Brown, I'm not babysitting anybody. Okay, all right. I want to say that first. Okay, and Soul Power, it's not my child. Okay, so if I was babysitting, it would be babysitting. Okay, I'm not. I ain't nobody daddy. Okay, let me just gonna straighten that out. Okay, now stripper baby, calm down. See, stripper baby then jumped out in all caps. Calm down, stripper baby. Calm down. Take the caps lock off and calm down. Okay.
Yeah,
How
stripper
this
baby has entered the chat.
how this child follows me around the internet, but calm down.
Native getting stalked by a stripper baby.
That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous.
And
Dimples Wimples,
always
no, it ain't. Dimples Wimples, no, it ain't.
yeah, I heard I heard stripper baby had a bald head like you.
Well, I shaved mine, and hers is hereditary. How about that? Cause your granny, you got a bald headed granny. How about that, stripper baby?
Stripper baby, don't take that. He just had a hard week on his black job, so don't mind him, stripper baby. We also had Lisa Lulu and Barbarossa enter the chat. How are y'all doing this evening? And Tate, how you doing? Oh my goodness. Wow, y'all, let me tell you, it's been rough. It's been rough so far, and we're just into the new year. How about I think I think it was either New Year's, I think it was New Year's Day. Um my niece who lives in another state down south calls me and says, "Why is nobody answering the phone? Nobody's answering their phones." I'm like, "Okay, I answered mine. What's going on?" She says, "Go look and see if your building's on fire." Now, mind you, I had just woke up, so I'm like, go see if my building, what? Go see if your building's on fire. It's a fire. It's a fire. Now, y'all heard me when I said she lives in another state. So I said, well, let me go look because, she had a sense of urgency, even though I did. And I was like, well, as far as I can see, the building's not on fire. And she says, look out the windows. So I did. And there was a building on fire, but it wasn't our building. So then I'm sitting here. I'm like, how do you are like all the way in like one of them Carolinas? How do you know what's going on at my place? Well, one of her friends called her because she saw that there was a fire out here. And she didn't have my number, so she couldn't call me. So she called my niece, who called like everybody. And so unfortunately, someone did have a fire out here. But and so I wish them well. And that's a terrible thing to happen, especially since that this is like the second time it happened to this person out here. So I just want to get prayers out for her, prayers out for the people in the New Year's, not New Year's, New Orleans is what I'm trying to say, that terror attack, as well as there was a mass shooting in Baltimore. So prayers out to those people. Whew, I said a mouthful. You still with me, Native, or you have time? Did you have a chance to finish up your food?
No, no, no. I'm here.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm here. But let me just say this to the stripper baby. See, see. Here's the thing, Legacy Moon. I heard everything you said. Okay, but at the same time, I'm being harassed by this child. Okay, okay.
Now,
Now,
stripper baby in Jackson, Tabasco. Leave Native alone.
look, look. One is an adult and one is a baby. Now, okay. Look, stripper baby. It's not a demotion. Okay, because no child of mine. This is how you know you ain't my child. No child of mine is not going to use the word demoted, but can't spell love. Love. You got to say loves, but you know how to spell demoted. Yeah, who was it that said that they think you a fraud? They think you a scam. I think you a scam.
I think it was a lady 747. Hey, a
11,
lady.
a lady 747. I think you right. I think you right. Okay. I think you're right because this how baby can spell demoted. You've been demoted, but I love you. Man, if you don't go to bed.
Oh, and look, Popeyes is here. Oh, he said,
Mm-hmm.
well, y'all, here at the Legacy Moon Place, we do true crime. And I like to keep, my eye on crimes all the way around the world. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
just going to read to y'all a little bit. A police officer arrested after allegedly releasing prisoners to celebrate New Year's Eve in Zambia.
What? What?
Yes, I will read that again. A police officer arrested after allegedly releasing prisoners to celebrate New Year's Eve in Zambia. Okay. So, a police officer in Zambia has been arrested for allegedly releasing over a dozen prisoners so he could celebrate New Year's Eve. Detective Inspector Titus Puri forcibly seized cell keys on Tuesday morning whilst in a state of intoxication, Zambia's police service said in a press release on Wednesday. Subsequently, he unlocked both the male and female cells and instructed the suspects to leave, stating that they were free to cross over into the new year, the police statement said. A manhunt has been launched for 13 detainees who remain at large. According to the police statement, some have been facing allegations of assault, theft, among other crimes. The Zambia Police Service reiterates its commitment to upholding the law and order and assures the public that decisive action will be taken against the officer and any officer found to be abusing their authority, acting on the contrary of the law. So that's what's happened over there in Zambia. All right. They are up. Jackson Tabasco said, good luck finding the criminals. Hey, Linda Gibbs. So,
Here's
yes.
what I know. Here's what I know. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do not let Sonya hear about this. Okay. Do not let Sonya hear about this shit here. Lord have mercy. Sonya gonna be up in arms. Well, that's right. How come they can't let you out? How come you can't get let out? This is what I'm talking about. You get me? You get me? They understand how law's supposed to work. You get me?
Yeah, yeah, they understand it. He said, first of all, they need to be addressing why was this man drunk on duty over there in Zambia?
Right.
So
There's that. There's that.
there's that.
Right.
And they let people go. My Tai said, he said, we all going to be free for the new year. That's right. He was giving people a second chance without them knowing they needed one.
Right.
So that's NNPD's finest. So yeah, that's the little bit of news from around the world in Zambia. Look, allegedly in Harmacell. Oh my God, free the criminal. You heard that, Nesto?
Right.
It's
Well,
too complicated, said Reed, and please don't rock back and forth tonight. Okay. No, it's too complicated. Let me tell you. What happened was, sometimes people sit in chairs and they don't sit in them right. And they lean, the chairs, where it's only on two legs. Well, a lot of that had been going on, not by me, because I know I need all fours down. And that bar underneath the chair became loose, and that's what broke. And that's how I tipped out the chair when that broke. So I was traumatized, nevertheless, but I'm in a new chair now, so So I plan on staying on, straight and upright position. I'm going to finish this live in this chair and not on the floor like I had to on New Year's Eve.
I believe in
So,
you. I believe in you.
but the funny part about it was I told my sister about it, and I was upset because, I know how my sister is about her stuff, but she was like, I don't care nothing about the chair, and she was just going on, and, we were both going over why it probably happened in the first place. But anyway, so I was like, wow, that happened on the live. So I listened to it and I said, oh my God. So I played it for my sister and she was so tickled. I don't know what she found funnier, me falling out the chair on live or Native's reaction.
I
And
ain't
I
know what
will
to
tell
do.
y'all, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny.
I ain't know what to do. I'm sitting over here, and all of a sudden it was like do 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 do. I'm like, oh
And
Lord,
look,
Legacy Moon and fell.
you can hear me. It sounded almost like an echo where I said, "Oh shit."
Right, right. And I was like, oh man, what do you do? I mean, I don't know what to do. I mean, we was having a good time, and then all of a sudden it would do 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 do. Okay, all right.
So there's a new person who has a new character in the Nesto cinematic universe, and her name, what was her name? Pusher Pam, because Pusher Pam came and pushed me out
Push
my chair. I
push
think,
you down, Pam.
yeah,
Okay,
push you down, Pam. Okay,
push you down, Pam is who came
okay,
and pushed you down. So
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. We gotta.
Well, well, I'm glad. Look, everybody's saying that was funny.
Hey, hey.
Let me.
I had no idea what to do.
Yeah, I will say I got a chuckle out of that. Popeye said, "Are y'all in the studio together? Native probably slipped you a Mickey. Can't trust him." Oh, that was your friend Popeyes. That was your
I
friend.
don't know why. Why do we have to read Popeye's comment? Like, why is that even a thing at this point in the game? Like, it's not like Popeyes is gonna reach out with something insightful. Popeyes is not gonna give us no gems. We're not gonna get any nuggets of wisdom from. Why are we reading Popeye's stuff? See, MNP, these finest dimples, wumples, X too complicated, Miss Mad about music. I get something from their comments. Even Jackson Tabasco, I get something from their comments. Okay,
Ooh,
what do we ever get from Popeye's comments? We don't get anything. We don't learn
wait.
anything.
Ooh, Jackson Tabasco. He said even Jackson Tabasco. Listen, you look. Popeyes was real good tonight. 'Cause Popeyes, Popeyes spoke, and he didn't say and Native too. So he or she, was being nice for the new year.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just being mean. Jackson Tabasco said you may need to strap yourself down in a chair from now on.
Just
Miss
saying.
Miss Mad About Music said she was concerned when she heard it on the replay. Yeah. Look, my sister said, don't you think it should at least go on YouTube and let the people know you all right? And I said, well, I put up a New Year's post, so they'll know. They
But
used
look,
to.
but Dimples Rumples, what was I supposed to do? Can anybody tell me what I was supposed to do over here on the StreamYard when Legacy Moon fall? Just tell me what was I supposed to do that I didn't do? Can anybody?
The way you reacted, it was like I could almost when I was listening to it, I could almost envision you jumping out of your chair, trying to do something from where you were. So I appreciated that.
I didn't. All I could do was look harder at the screen. You know what I'm saying? I looked really hard at the screen. That's all I could do.
Yeah, I know you did. Hey, Deborah C. and B. Ann and Shirley's divorce finally. So, in case y'all did not get a look at this title for tonight's live, this is our After Dark, and it's entitled Poke Chop Lamont Les Brown Dunbar. So that's what we're going to be doing. We are going to be listening to Poke Chop Lamont. So are you ready for this? And you know what? I'm glad to be doing this today because it's always nice to have a male point of view. when you listen to Lamont. Always.
Can I say something about that?
Mm,
About a male point of view
uh-huh.
on Earl Lamont Dunbar.
Mm-hmm.
Earl Lamont Dunbar is one of the most, I can't even call him a human being. He is subhuman being. He is one of the worst people. Like Nesto is bad, right? But see, Nesto is bad, but he's caught. You know what I mean? Like Nesto is in a place where he can't do anybody any harm except for his cellmate, and we all know how that goes on Friday night. But Earl Lamont Dunbar is still out here, and Earl Lamont Dunbar has probably the most prehistoric view of women, of relationships, of life. I mean, Earl Lamont Dunbar is the biggest piece of shit, probably still roaming around these Atlanta streets somewhere. And I think that anybody that agrees with anything that Earl Lamont Dunbar and anything that he says is probably as big a piece of shit as he is. I mean, I absolutely cannot stand this Negro. And listening to him talk and listening to the way that he just, because he's gonna have one of these women breakdown moments in this call where he breaks down women as if he knows all women.
Mm-hmm.
He absolutely bothers the shit out of me. So yes, let's roll with it so we can roast Earl Lamont Dunbar, or as you call him, pork chop. We're gonna roast some pork chops tonight.
um First, let me say hello to Mimi and PW, and I can see Nesto's shackle shuffle walk of shame is going to be on the moon. She will probably be the first one going because I put her comment up on the screen. Native, can you please do the honors and read it?
All right, here we go. Okay. Tonight, Sonny's going to take some strays, even though this call is between Nesto and Lamont, because all three of them got short dicks to match their short egos and low self-esteem. Boom! Pulled it off.
So, yeah.
As Judge Manning would say, pre-trial.
Soul Power says, I am waiting for Lamont's Snap episode.
I'm
Right?
telling you.
Hey, beautifully made. How you doing? Yeah, so we're going to get into this call. Patty Patty said Native acted like Legacy was being kidnapped. Oh my God, Legacy.
I
He
ain't
was
know what
ready to call 911.
I ain't know what to do. Like I ain't know, like I ain't know if it like I ain't know if it was if she was being attacked, if there was like, and then I heard stuff fall. I'm like, well, did she fall? Did something fall on her? I don't know. I ain't know what to do. I was in distress.
And not nobody in this house woke up. Not wake anybody up in this house. Not one person. So yeah. So I did, I know he couldn't do anything. He couldn't beam over here or anything like that. But I'm glad that there was laughter and there was also urgency and concern.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you was all right because I ain't know what to do. I, it's not like we're on the phone. I couldn't have called 911. You know what I mean? They would have been like,
Yeah.
"Who? Legacy Moon? How do I get to Legacy Moon? I don't know. Just go find out what's wrong with her. I ain't know what to do."
Yeah. Okay, so here we go into this call. Uh Let me oh, here we go. Oh. She just be bam. She just be starting. Okay, that kind of startled me for a moment. Let me turn my volume up too. Oh, it is up. I'm gonna be deaf, y'all. All right, so here we go. And I'm sure there'll be a lot of stops along the way. So let's get into this mess of a call. What's happening?
Please hold.
Oh, I was about to say, what's happening?
Hello, this is a call from An inmate at the Cobb County Adult Detention Facility. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
What you got, man?
What's going on, player?
Man, I feel like my life is just
Don't start that. You good to go.
yeah.
Don't start that. You good to go. Don't even worry about it. Everything gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Everything gonna be all right. You just got to keep your head up. Stay on swivel. That's all. Ain't nobody said it was.
How do you stay on swivel? What doesn't swivel move? I'm just saying, I'm asking for a friend. Hey, dumb folks.
Here's the thing, right? Let's look at the way this call started. Okay. Nesto was about to go into, yeah, man, I just don't know my life. My life just don't seem like I don't know what's going. Can you tell me what's going on in my life? Cause I don't know what's going on in my life. I need somebody to tell me what's going on. He about to go into that. Lamont was like, don't even start with that mess. You all right. Yeah, man. But I nope. Not trying to hear all that. You good to go. Nesto is such a drama queen.
Mm-hmm.
He is such a drama queen. Maybe that's why he ain't never get to go fix his kitchen, was because he had his drama queen crown on his head too tight, and that's why they missed all them naps in the back, is because of that. But I don't know what's wrong with him. He always got some doggone drama in his mind, and he gonna be so dramatic with it. Oh, I don't know what's going on with my life. Can you tell me what's going on in my life? It just seems, boy, my life. That's all he do.
Can you tell me what's going on with my life, sir?
Can you tell me what it sound like to you? What it sound like to you, sir? I think I got a root on me. I think somebody put some roots on me.
Where is Miss Cleo when you need her? Hey, Superfly. Yeah, where is Miss Cleo when you need her? Amy said, keep your head up. Don't ask me for no money.
Right.
Soul Power says, ghetto ratchet inspiration in 3, 2, and 1.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's listen to some more.
It's gonna be easy.
No, it
Stay
ain't.
on swivel.
It ain't easy. It ain't easy. But this one right here just took my top all the way out to the goddamn roof right here, bro.
Yeah, shit. Yours, mine, and everybody else's, but shit, they know better than that.
Yeah.
That shit don't even sound right.
At all. Man, that shit got me all the way through, all the way to the left, bro.
Quick question.
All the way.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Was Lamont saying that what he just said didn't sound right, or the charges didn't sound right? Because he said this just took my top off to the doggone roof. What the hell does that mean? Did you took my head off to the roof? I'm sorry, took your top off to the head. Took your top off to the roof. Took your top off to the roof.
He is lacking a vocabulary for sure. But y'all cannot tell me, y'all, every time y'all hear his voice, y'all don't think of all you can eat. Dun, 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 all you can eat. Y'all cannot tell me. Y'all cannot tell me. Because that's what I think of.
Oh man.
Listen, look at I revised and changed her profile picture. Hey, I revives.
Oh wait, let me see. What is it? Let me see.
You see
I
it?
didn't see it.
It's on the screen.
Oh, oh, look at that. Okay. All
Hey,
right.
hey, the honorable leg jewelry. Now, a lady wants to know, where are all Nesto's warlock friends? Okay.
He ain't got no. He ain't got one. It's funny. Ain't nobody accused Lamont of being a doggone witch. Ain't nobody accused Lamont, old sorry grease ass, of being a witch. Why he can't be casting spells on people?
Listen, the only thing he can get rid of are pork chops. Okay.
Oh, and that ain't no magic. That's just him being greedy.
Soul Power said, I hate when my top is taken off to the
To the
roof.
roof. Oh, he just took my top off to the roof. And Lamont said, that don't even sound right. And I was like, it sure don't sound right.
PW says, so Dion gets that from his daddy, except Dion is a lawyer. Somebody died or a car related issue. I don't know. Let me see. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame says Nesto and Lamont have been. Mm, okay, never mind.
Okay.
Nesto
Do I,
Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame. It's time for you to go
wait,
already.
wait. Can my job tonight on the first Friday? Can my job tonight be to read the Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame? Com-
Yes,
okay,
that
because
is your job.
I feel it. I feel like I can do them justice. Okay. All right. Here we go, y'all. A quote from Nesto's Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. Okay. Nesto and Lamont have been in each other's assholes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We'll
Thank you.
be here all night.
We'll be here all night. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. So Attitude and Tylenol said, hey, just in time for my favorite soap opera, The Sharecroppers, the Hen and the Buffalo Butt. um Mimi says that I revives. She got the boy Sonya picture as her profile.
Mm-hmm.
Them folks said same place they've always been, non-existent. Let's see. He can. What just Mimi said he can get rid of pork chops and women. I revive says at Mimi, I want it to be a zesty little dude. Well, you got the right picture for
You
one.
got
Hey,
the right picture.
Rossi.
You got the right picture because zesty she is, and little dude she is also. So yes, that is the right. That is absolutely the right picture. Let me just say, PW, I'm not encouraging anyone. Okay. But I do feel like sometimes, we have to translate what Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk Shame. We got to get the whole idea out. Okay. We gotta get the whole idea out because sometimes, look, those are some really good quotes that she's given us. All right. She's very convinced that the zesty little dude is an actual little dude. So we gotta kind of fuel that fire, PW. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
And she also believes that the zesty little dude is stripper baby's daddy.
Yep.
So
Yep. 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 So all I'm doing is I'm just bringing the words to life. That's all I'm doing.
now Soul Power says Lamont always sounds like he's eating fat back and biscuits.
Mm.
So hey, one piece Pepsi, how you doing? All right, here we go. Let's see.
Wait to the left.
Yeah, but it's gonna be all right. They got to prove it and bring it to the forefront.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. I haven't even called the wife yet. I'm gonna call her after I talk to you. And Lloyd already on talk, but I ain't talk. But man,
What you blowing
I
for?
don't know what that wrong. I just don't. I'm confused right now, bro.
You ain't got to be confused. Shit, they on. You know what they on? They trying to take you down. Shit, but you keep fighting. Fuck them. Shit,
Yeah.
just keep goddamn going ahead. They ain't got nothing. They making up shit.
Man, when I tell you that shit is crazy to me in my head right now.
I know, but you got to just stay focused, stay strong. They making up shit. They do that when they ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I know that part, but that right there is a over the top one now.
Yeah, I figured that too. Shit,
So let me get this straight. When they don't have anything, they put more charges on you because they don't have nothing. So they just keep bringing up stuff because they don't have nothing.
But the question I have about the way that he's reacting, right?
Right.
If you didn't do something, why would you be confused? That just sounds like the wrong
Right.
state of mind. You know what I mean? Like because look, if I'm sitting here and the police come knocking on the door right now and they say, hey, and I say, hey, and they say, you know anything about these 3 foxes that's missing from Clayton County? I'd be like, no. I'm not gonna be confused. I'm gonna be like, no, and I'm gonna close the door. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Nesto's sitting there, if they tell him that he has CP charges Why are you confused? Because confusion would mean that there's something there
Right.
that you are like trying to process, and it's but if you ain't do it, it's a simple I didn't do it. And
Yeah.
let that be it. So sometimes his being dramatic kind of leans towards he's guilty. Like all that dramatic, my brain about to blow. I'm about to blow. I'm just about to blow.
I'm about to blow
I'm
on
about to blow
somebody.
on somebody. I'm about to blow. All that just makes him sound more guilty because that's really not how innocent people act. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
you can be shocked or you can be like, oh my God, no, I would never. But generally that's how people react when they haven't actually done something. No, I have never, I would never, and that's just it. But I don't know where it come from, and I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked. Did you blow the top off my roof or whatever the hell he said? This just blow the top off the roof and the roof about to fall down, about to tear the roof off the mother sucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you going through all that if you didn't do it?
Hey, Miss Red and BB Babies. Well, I Revived said Lamont is the Tim U Les Brown. Okay.
He's a great value, Les Brown.
And Ducky Dexter says, you've been confused for a while. So this is nothing new.
I'm saying, like, but it's weird the way he goes through all this different stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's like have sympathy for me, or he wants the person on the other end of the phone to say, "Oh, I believe you didn't do it. You would never do anything like that."
Hmm.
It's like he's fishing for that. When if you're innocent, all you got to do is say, "I didn't do it."
Right.
And if you didn't do it, there's no way for them to put this on. They can't make this stuff up.
Hmm.
So what you're saying is that they took one of your 13 phones and they just added some CP to the phone. You know what I'm saying? And just put it on there and said, hey, this is his, as if a good lawyer wouldn't be able to appeal that and show that it's not yours. So all this overreacting that he does makes him sound so doggone guilty.
So, like, the Honorable Leg Jury says, and this kind of works, in the Nestoism. She says, I'm fake sleep and kind of awake. So you can be sleep and awake at the same time in Nesto's world. Now, if I were accused of such egregious acts, I would be like, instead of trying to say Shirley bought the computer because I ain't had no money on my
Mm-hmm.
on my green dot card, as you would say,
Mm-hmm.
instead of saying all of those things, you know, why not just say I don't know what they talking about. I ain't never seen nothing on that computer, and I didn't download. No, he has never once said I didn't download, open a email, click a link, and get that. Nothing. He's not said anything to
No, and
distance
then
himself in that
and
way.
to your point, it's almost impossible for him to do it now because on all these recorded calls, the only thing Sonya has done is literally put the computer in his hand and put the photos as being his.
Yeah.
Because her dumbass is gonna say, oh, and by the way, Sonya, I can call you a dumbass because you called yourself a dumbass first, okay? Um, all she did was, well, those aren't children. Oh, okay. So you saying those are his pictures, but they're just not children. Okay, so that means that if they prove that they are children, that those are his pictures. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you sit here and put the doggone evidence in this man's hand on all these different phone calls instead of just saying, yeah, you probably didn't have nothing to do with that. Yeah, those that don't have nothing to do with you. Nah, that ain't what she did. She tried to litigate for the photos, which
Yeah.
is dumb.
Yeah, that's me in those pictures. That's me.
Yeah, you
You
get
know.
me? You
Yeah.
get me?
Yeah. So she's not. I mean, she just does not. She just keeps putting them. Now I want to hear if he says anything about this gold phone where the pictures actually were. Now I don't know if there were pictures on this computer in addition to this gold phone, but here we have another piece of evidence that she's going to have to make disappear. Allegedly, in Harmon says they're making Nesto soup. Just add a little of this and that, a charge. Is that right, Nesto? Yes, that's right. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. And that's what they're trying to make, a soup. Nola Brown said Little Zesty said she got a picture from Lamont too. Yes, she did. She
Yeah, she
said she
did.
got a picture from Lamont. But I just halfway wonder, is that true? I mean, you just hard to say. Do I think it's impossible that Lamont sent her a picture like that? No. But you know, I could believe, 50% of me can say he probably did, and 50% of me could say she's lying. She's just making it up. They're reaching.
No, I think he did.
You
Lamont is
think so?
greasy. Okay, Lamont is greasy. Lamont is nasty. Lamont is a piece of shit. Lamont is everything that you never want your dog to grow up and be. Okay, so from the time that your dog is a puppy to the time it's grown, you do not want it to be Lamont. Okay, now I do believe he did that, and I do think that that's a key part of the story. The other thing that a lady 747 brings up, which is very, very true. You notice that she keeps talking about how those are children or those
Hmm.
aren't children, right? She ain't say nothing about the animals that was in the act with the child on those on videos. You
No,
see what
she
I'm saying?
hasn't.
She
Right.
hasn't mentioned how was it a dog that was in it. I'm involved, if I'm not mistaken, from the description because they gave
Hmm.
a description of the act and the animal, and I think it was a dog.
Right. It was a dog.
So, so why hasn't she been able to come up with a flimsy excuse for an animal being there? You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
And she has never mentioned that part. So, Lady 747, I thank you for bringing that up because I honestly have forgotten about that part of it in the fact that she has never tried to make an excuse for the animal part of it. You
Mm.
know, the bestiality,
Right.
as Nesto said. Um, so what is that part about? And why hasn't she been able to come up with something to make an excuse for that?
Now, PW said he could have at least said he watched, uh, you know, corn on the computer, but never downloaded any. He didn't even say that. And she
No.
also says Sonia is so stupid saying that the pictures could have been her because she knows what they said those pictures were doing with animals. Why joke about that, fool?
Right, exactly. She's so doggone stupid, y'all.
Um, Dimples Wimple said Lamont gives me belly button peen energy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's some real low energy.
That's
That's
low.
all I can
That's some energy that
say.
we can't
Yes, and Dimples Wimples has earned her spot on the moon for 2 nights.
uh yeah. Yeah, go on up there, Duffels Weapons. Go on up there.
Oh, and well, Mimi says if that's her, she's going to jail too. Yeah, because I think bestiality is against the law. So,
It's bestiology.
um, Soul Power says dude is super deviant. He needs an exorcism. I don't know. I don't know if that'll work. Hey, let's talk about it all except because he's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's listen to some more.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, that's
Man.
way low. That's way low to top there, bro.
They done went over the motherfucking Dixie line now. I said,
What?
Precious a lot.
They done went over the Dixie line. Well,
That's right.
these dudes make being from the South. Now I'm from the South, okay. They make being from the South like hard. Like it's like because people be looking at you like, well, them your people. No, these are not my people. I don't know how these people talk, who taught them how to talk, but this is not the way we talk and communicate. They're way across the Dixie line. What is the Dixie line, dumbass? Oh my god.
This is Fagizi Fogizi Shiji. What was it? Fagizi Sheezy. That's what he said.
Oh my god.
This is a Fran Drew and a Fagizi Sheezy.
Oh my god.
Now, Kimmy Who says when Sonia said the pictures were of her, she meant the animals.
Oh wow, Kimmy Who, I never would have put that together. I never would have put that together. Okay, all right, thank you.
Linda Gibbs says, thanks again to Shay and her husband for providing unlimited entertainment with the phone calls, text messages, and visits of Ernesto. Yes. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame says Sonya loves dogs. It's not okay.
Go ahead, put it on screen. I got you. I got you covered. Put it on screen.
Yeah,
I got you covered. I got you covered. I got you
I'm
covered.
getting ready to here we go. There we
All
go.
right, here we go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for Nesto's Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame comment? All right, here we go. Here we go. Sonya loved dogs. It's not beneath her to have a dog sucking her peen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you
Yes,
very much. Thank you.
I have to remember the drum roll. Shay B says, why Lamont sound like his tongue is out of his mouth and throat about to lock up. I don't know. I
That's how he
don't
was raised.
know.
That's how he
D-
was raised.
Dimples Wimple said Nesto, Sonya, and Lamont's parents should have spit. Do you mean split them out? Spit them
Nope,
out.
nope, nope.
Oh, you
CB
mean
spit them
spit.
out.
Oh, I
Yep.
get
Yep.
I get it.
Yep.
I get it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Linda Gibbs said Miss Cleo is dead and unable to help Ernesto.
Yeah,
Yes,
Miss
she is.
Cleo. Rest in peace, Miss Cleo.
Yeah, poor Miss Cleo.
She ain't even
All
see
right.
it.
It's almost scary to. I think I don't know, for some reason this part of the call I didn't hear, but I did hear, like, I guess toward the end. Maybe I tuned in late. Maybe that's it.
Yeah.
Man, somebody pissed the fuck off. I don't know who you done pissed off, but somebody's mad.
Wait, I'm sorry. Why do they keep saying that you didn't piss somebody off? I don't know who you pissed off. Why is it that he had? It can't be that. Oh, this man did this. It's he done pissed somebody off and they out to get him. Why does
Because
it have to be that?
there's no accountability. You know, Nesto was that kid in class that when he got an F, it was because the teacher didn't like him. Not because he was dumb, not because he ain't study, but the teacher don't like me. That's how dudes like this roll. And this is how people with this mentality have no choice but to commit crimes, because they feel like as long as everything is going for them, that the world is good. But as soon as something happens, there's no responsibility, there's no accountability. It's got to be the police don't like me, or somebody, you done made somebody mad and all this other stuff. Well, if people got mad and did things like this, we would have nothing but like an overpopulation of people in jail if people had the ability to just get mad at somebody and just put CP charges on them and put grape charges on them. And seeing people like Lamont and Nesto, they never look back at the fact that bills pay themselves as an indicator that you are a criminal. They never look at the fact that you hang out with all these women, like Sonya said, and constantly taking them to the airport and picking them back up as a sign of trafficking. And I guarantee that as soon as Lamont get caught up, he gonna say the same thing. Somebody mad at me. That's how they think. It's just a really warped mentality.
Yeah, it really is. But it's just annoying how it always has to be somebody's out to get him and not, oh, he did wrong, he messed up. It's just
Right.
ridiculous.
Right.
Totally
No
ridiculous.
accountability. No accountability. No responsibility at all.
Well, when my attorney went and tried to get that thing for me, and he got what he wanted, but they came back with some other shit today on some bullshit.
Yeah, I know. They already knew they was coming with some bullshit. That's why they gave that to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
They playing games, man.
Yeah, but that ain't them right there. That to me, I mean, that right there can damage a motherfucker like me, for real. I can deal with other shit, but this right here, that's way out of my character, bro. They got me so fucked up right now I can't even think. It don't sound like a lot, but to me it is.
Shit.
I wish Sonya had never taught him that character word. I wish she had never taught him that, because he just uses that left and right now.
And again, his constant denial is making him sound more guilty than anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, okay, we get it, but he has to continually say it over and over again because in his little pea brain, like, he can't let it go. And again, if you ain't do it, one good, I don't know what they're talking about, would have been enough. But the fact
Right.
that he just see it can damage somebody like me, okay, well, who's the person that it won't damage? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And like, who are you referring to when you say it could damage you, as if there's somebody out there that it wouldn't damage? These are very serious charges. So they would affect anybody, Nesto, not just you. You are not special. But he wants to be on this high plane of like, I would never, oh, this vanilla, oh no, I can't, no, no, no. Bro, you sound guilty. Period.
I would be, I mean, that you would constantly hear me sounding like I've been crying if this were me and I didn't do it, constantly. But he just want to whine and see who he can bring over to his side. Hey, Muffin 218 and Southside Chi-Town. Oh Lord, curfew enforcement is here. Curfew
What?
enforcement said, Car 54, where are you? Calling all cars, calling all cars. The stripper baby, Natalia Grace, is still on the loose.
Listen, I don't understand. I just don't understand how these characters just follow me around the internet. Like, I don't. It's like I'm in a cartoon. I don't know how this happens.
Hey, I'm free to be me. Yeah, I don't know how that happens either, but coincidentally, y'all, I happened to be on Google today, and guess what? Natalia Grace is coming out with another story. And this one's, after she escaped the crazy folks and the apartment and moved in with the black man and his wife, the white woman. Now she's saying they abused her. So that's coming out soon too. Poor Natalia Grace and stripper baby. They never catch a break. Never.
Mm-hmm.
All
Mm-hmm.
right. Let's listen to some more of these fools.
It is a lot. God damn it, it don't sound like a lot. Shit, it's a lot.
That's a
But
lot.
you just have to keep motherfucking moving. You can't goddamn stop. Cause once everything is said and done, the truth will reveal. You ain't got to worry about that. But you got to
The
keep
truth will
moving.
what?
You can't
I'm
stop
sorry.
it if
I'm
you.
sorry,
The
Legacy
truth.
One. The
Truth.
truth will what, Lamont?
The truth
What you
will.
say the truth gonna do? Reveal. What the
Okay.
what the
Cause
truth
once
gonna do?
once everything is said and done, the truth will reveal. You ain't got to
The
worry.
truth will reveal. If
I
anybody
get
thought if anybody thought Lamont was any smarter or better with words than Nesto, proof just now that he's not. The truth will reveal, y'all. Reveal.
hmm
And
and
he struggled and he struggled to get that out.
I have to assume he meant reveal. I think maybe kind of.
He was trying to say prevail. Jay Vickers, thank you. Jay Vickers, he was trying to say prevail. The truth will prevail. But his dumb ass said the truth will reveal.
Marie Lee said it's an English word. Hey, Slido and Jay Vickers, how are y'all doing? And Soul Power, thank you so much for the super sticker. She says, if you look good and know it, like the video.
Hey,
Yes,
hey.
yes, I will go along with that. Nola Brown said, as stripper baby, get into the house now. Dimples Wimple says his fat ass jaws was in the way because allegedly in Harmon thinks that he's got lockjaw. But so Dimples Wimples, you think that he couldn't say the right word because his jaws was in the way. Jay Vickers said it's pig Latin. Well, at least that's some kind of excuse. um Prevail and reveal.
The truth will reveal.
PW says, I've been told y'all Lamont breathes with his mouth open, his lips rest open in the shape of a turkey leg, and he has backaches outlined in the shape of a pork chop. Oh no, back acne. I thought it said back acne in the shape of a pork chop. Okay. That is really something.
Right? It really is. Like it really
Thank you so much for the super sticker, Soul Power. Them folks said their speech is nails on a chalkboard. Yes, sometimes it does feel that way. All right.
Worry about that. But you got to keep moving. You can't stop because if you stop, they're gonna win.
Keep
You
your head
you
up.
can't stop. You got to stay focused and keep moving. Don't even goddamn look back at them. Let them do whatever the fuck they want to do. That's how you have to look at it. Start looking at I'm coming home tomorrow, coming home the next day. Listen, let me tell you something. One time I got locked up. I thought I was gonna get out. I stayed in jail almost 3-4 months. My probation officer, they tried to revoke me. They tried to goddamn sentence me to motherfucking 20 years.
20 years.
All kinds of shit. I had one little boy I was roommates with.
One
the
little boy,
was named Eminem. I'll never forget the little white.
The fact that he said little boy, I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
You really can't. You really can't. He was locked up with a little boy named Eminem. So apparently him and Marshall Mathers was locked up together. Okay. So Lamont and Marshall Mathers was locked up together. And he'll never forget little Marshall Mathers. They call him Eminem. And he was locked up for about 3 months. And he was locked up with Eminem. So this story is working out really well.
Well, Shay B said his Spanx is too tight, and that's what's wrong with him. Mimi said he make it sound like a dang movie. He sure does. He sure does.
Yeah, they tried to revoke him, Ducky Dexter. They tried to revoke. So they tried to revoke him. But we gonna find out what him and Eminem did. He probably had to lose himself in the music, the moment, him and Eminem. He probably helped Eminem write that, But we gonna find out now. Legacy Moon, when you hit play, the truth gonna reveal. The truth gonna reveal once you hit that play button.
Yeah. Let me hit play and reveal the truth.
Yes, it's about to be revealed, y'all.
Shit. My grandma told me one thing. What they're in there for and what you own is two different things. You stay focused and keep it moving. And that's exactly what I did.
I'm sorry. Stop.
What did this have to do with Eminem?
Stop. All right, y'all. Let's get a life lesson out of Lamont, okay? If your grandmama can give you advice on how to get out of jail, but not advice on how to stay out of jail, you got a bad grandmama. Stay the hell away from that heifer. I'm just saying. If your grandmama can tell you whatever they in for, you let them be in there for that. But you stay focused and you keep your head up and you get on that. If that's the kind of advice your grandmama give folks, if you can't get another grandmama, stay away from that heifer. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Your grandmama ain't say, well, what you in there for? She didn't say, well, I'm gonna come visit you. I'm putting do what you do while you in there. Now you let them be in there for what they in there for, and you be in there for what you in there for. And keep it moving, keep your head up, stay prayed up.
So Mimi says, so Lil Eminem's grandma came up with keep your head up and stay focused. Jay Vickers said, why reference the little white boy? So y'all know what we're going to have to do. We are going to have to go back and listen to that again in its entirety without me stopping. Nola Brown said, pork chops is not built for jail. No, he is not. But before we go back and listen to it in its entirety, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame says they are not in there for being a thieving deviant on the run from child support. Yeah. You right about that. Yeah. And Lil Eminem, he's not in there for not paying child support.
No. He probably ended up for fighting with his mama. You know, he ain't really like his mama all that good. You know what I'm saying? Like that's probably, you know, if you listen to his music, he ain't really like his mama. So that's probably what he ended up for, is for fighting with his mama. Mm-hmm.
Wait, Aquarius Bay said, throw grandma away.
I'm
And
serious, Aquarius Bay. If your grandmama is sitting up there talking about, do what you do while you up in there. Don't you pay them people no never mind. You do your time. Don't listen to what they talking about. What the hell?
now Marie Lee wants to know, how was this helping? And allegedly in Harmon says, don't forget, keep your head on a swivel.
Keep your head on a damn swivel.
Yeah, but y'all ain't never. Okay, so everyone is confused about the little white boy and grandma. So yeah, we're gonna go back.
He grew up to be Eminem, y'all. He grew up to be Marshall Mathers. Okay.
Okay, so let's okay, here we go.
They tried to goddamn sentence me to motherfucking 20 years, all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well
I had one little boy I was roommates with. The nigga was named Eminem. I never forget the little white boy. He had done stole some shit. My grandma told me one thing.
What she told you?
What there for and what you own is two different things. You stay focused and keep it moving. And that's exactly what I did.
Okay, so little Eminem.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Was in
it's
there
even worse when you hit the second time. It's even worse. Because he said his grandma told him one thing. So that means that grandma ain't doling out life advice. Grandma's only doling out prison advice, jail advice. You know, when you about to get locked up for 20 years and all types of shit, that's when grandma advice kick in. Yes, yes, throw the whole grandma away. Yes.
Okay. Rossi said, I heard his grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Now, Miss Boogie Down says, I know his stupidity is being lost in translation. However, I think the message is to Nesto to stop comparing himself and everyone else's situation ain't his, but yes, he is a dumbass. A lady
but Miss Boogie Down, let me just say, Miss Boogie Down, you right. But the thing that makes it stupid is that that's all he has to say. You know, these fools love to try to pull up stories and comparisons and all. All he had to say is exactly what you said. Everybody's situation ain't your situation. Just be cool, you know, and stop comparing yourself to everything else. It's not going, you know, because all you're going to do is drive yourself crazy. That's all he has to say. But he done brought up this little white boy named Eminem. He done stole some shit. His grandmama done gave him some prison advice. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to go through all of this because Lamont is not smart at all. But yeah, the simplest point from A to B is a straight line, right? He going all over the world just to tell this man to stop comparing himself to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But it's just because they lack the ability to communicate effectively because they are creatures. They're not even human beings.
Right. You're right about that. Hey, boys, Nana, how you doing? Now we got a request to hear it one more again, but in slow motion. I don't know if we can take Lamont in slow motion, but I will try. Okay. Here we go.
Was named Eminem. I never forget the little white boy. He had done stole some shit. My grandma told me one thing.
What she said?
What there there for and what you own is two different things. You stay focused and keep it moving. And that's exactly what I did. And stop talking about I'm coming home every day. I'm coming when I need to come. Right now, I need to focus on my lawyer.
Wait a minute.
On my family.
I'm sorry. You know what that reminded me of, hearing that in slow motion? You remember, I think it was Do the Right Thing. Is that the one where they had the pizza parlor? And the little boy, I mean, the man, he was slow and he used to ride the bike. And at the end, he put the little picture of, what was it, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King or something he hung on the wall. But he used to call Mookie. You know that guy? Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Hearing that in slow mo is that's what came to my mind.
Well, Richard Guinevere Smith is one of the greatest actors in all times, and Lamont is dumb. So it's. I didn't think of that because that was such a great performance, but you might be right. He do sound a little touched. Okay, a little touched.
Um, allegedly, in Harmon said, Lamont, those details you added sound like what is that? What is that animal? I can't. But I believe you might be trying to say shit. I don't know.
Some
Dougie
bull.
Dexter said, Grandma is about that life.
Yeah. So look, Ducky Dexter. All I'm saying is throw grandma away. Because she can't be doing no. When you got a grandmama like that running around, you ain't doing nothing for the community. You know what I'm saying? Grandma ain't selling fish dinners. You know what I'm saying? Grandma sitting on the porch getting high. You know what I'm saying? Smoking a blunt. And cussing at people when they walk on her grass. That's what she ain't doing. Just throw the whole grandma away. Just start over. Just start over.
PW said you can't tell them that they're either not the smartest person in the room or someone is giving them profound advice that changes their life. Always, always with these people, always. That profound advice. Dimples Wimple said, Lord, this is taking all the protein out of my shakes listening to this. Well, when it's a pork chop, Lamont, what can we say? Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame said Nova Savannah came out to the internet again today. I'm sure Wooten is going to use that video or make sure DDA Winfrey gets it to help baptize that ass. Okay.
What did she say?
Well, this is news to me, so I'm really not sure.
Okay.
I'm just reading the comments.
I'm curious.
Um,
Can you elaborate, Nestor Shakwalk? I really want to know what she
yeah, yeah. Um, them folks said it sounds just as dumb as slow witted, just as dumb and slow witted as it did at full speed. Yes, it does. But sometimes we like to slow it up just to make sure. Lamont was telling Nesto to stop aggravating people about getting out. You right, Petty Patty, right?
But
So let's see.
some kind of way, Eminem got caught astray, and I don't understand why Eminem caught astray because all he did was make the soundtrack to 8 Mile pop off. That's all he did. He ain't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, hey, let's talk about it all. Says Sonya looks like a sloth, and Soul Power says Grandma's shooting dice on the corner.
Ain't it?
Maria Lee says she probably was saying, "Stop calling me from jail." Shabby said 8 Mile Granny carried a switchblade. Oh, Rossi says I think it was a replay of her prior interview. Oh, okay. Okay.
But
The nose
let me
thing.
ask this question, y'all, and anybody that know Miss Boogie Down, you be knowing stuff. When he say stay focused, he says that like that's a thing, like it's a tangible thing that you can do, like stay focused. Now, when you are in a cell with another dude and there's nothing but bars, you can't walk outside, you can't, he already is illiterate, so he can't read. Like, I mean, not that he, would anyway, but he can't read. You don't really get like a lot of things to do in the jail. What else is there to do but focus? Like what? Like who has ever like been like, man, how you get 20 years? I wasn't focused. Who has ever said that? Like, I mean, well, I would have got out earlier if I would have stayed focused. Like, I'm just trying to understand when he said his grandmama told him to stay focused, and that's what he did. What does that mean? Does that mean that all you do is think of your case? Because I would think that that's what you would be doing anyway if you was in jail. Can anybody tell me what stay focused mean? I really honestly do not know. And it baffles me every time he says that because Nesto picked up on it. He says that to Dion, I'm just trying to stay focused. I'm just trying to stay focused. And Lamont gives it to him as if it's a thing. You need to just stay focused, keep your head up. I mean,
okay, Native, I don't mean to interrupt you, but Mimi says stay focused means dodge the D.
okay,
That's why you incarcerated. You got
okay,
to dodge it.
yeah. But
Don't.
Mimi, why wouldn't that fall under keep your head up? You see what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't it be keep your head up for that one? I'm just saying.
Now PW says stay focused means do something like go to Lullaberry.
The
You
lullaberry.
remember? Yeah, remember
Go to the lullaberry. Okay.
Lullaberry.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that's a thing. The lullaberry. Okay.
Shabby says, duh. He meant stay focused. Don't make eye contact while you're on the shitter. A lady says, stay focused equals done. And Soul Power says they have no clue what they're focused on. Oh, yes. Them folks said it means don't get any jailhouse charges added. Okay. A lady says stay focused means don't drop the soap on purpose.
But wouldn't that be keep your head up? I'm just saying. like staying focused, you might be focusing too hard on the soap. Keep your head up and keep your head on the swivel is where you keep from, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's where you protect yourself.
that's right. Miss Boogie Down said, "I think Lamont be trying to be deep, but in all, Nesto seems to have ADHD and be all over the place. So, in all, he's telling him to take on one task at a time." Okay, all right.
I'll buy that. I'll buy it.
Okay,
I'll buy
so I've put up a comment from Nestle Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame for you to read. Native.
All right, here we go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Okay, here we go. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame says, keep your head up, stay focused, and keep it moving. Sound like he fucking to me. All right, thank you. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Thank
know that was late, but my thing wasn't working, so
Thank
there we go.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, indeed.
Now,
Okay.
Patty says, Lamont, stay focused means stop calling me because I ain't got it. And Nesto is just repeating what Lamont say.
Okay.
Yes. Hey, let's talk about it all says stay focused means keep your eyes open and hide your ass. Oh, let's talk about it all. It's the ones you don't expect.
Right.
Mimi says, stay prayed up, Lord. Don't let Big D come by me.
Wow. Wow.
Marie Lee says, don't start running your mouth about Lamont. Who? Nestos? Allegedly in Harmon said it means to come up with another scam while in jail. PW says stay focused means think about your case and how you're innocent and not on the knobs of your side piece.
Well,
Them knobs is gone, so
them knobs, yeah, ain't nothing to focus on now. So
yeah.
shit. Rest in peace, knobs. Rest in peace.
Oh gosh. Okay. So let's get some more words of encouragement from him. A lady says stop trading sausage for cereal.
There's that.
Hey, thirsty rabbit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see. I stopped. I'm sorry, y'all. I am so sorry. I hit the wrong button. Here we go. Let me get back into it. Okay, so remember, we're at keep your head up, stay focused, all of the things. Okay.
All the things.
Need some money? I put some money on your book.
Let's stop right there. That has never happened.
Nope. Nope.
That has never happened? Hey, Queen Black, how are you doing?
Don't worry about the shit. Just stay focused, stay strong. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's gonna be hard, but shit, ain't nothing going on out here but a bunch of motherfucking killing, bitches running around selling, and a bunch of niggas running around fucking each other. Ain't nothing else going on.
Can I just a question? Do men usually say that to other men? I mean,
Nope.
okay.
That is not a thing for heterosexual men to discuss. No.
Yeah, I didn't. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
nope, nope, nope. You're right. You're right. Nope, nope.
Okay, I just had to know. All right.
Yep, it's
Here we
not a
go.
thing. Mm-hmm.
So it ain't nothing.
And Nesto chuckles about it. I
Mhm.
mean, that's another thing. So if one of the if your friend says that, I mean, then your other friend chuckles about it. I mean, that's kind of suspicious to me, but okay. All
No,
right.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like men are a monolith. Believe it or not, like but this type of conversation would have happened in high school. When I think about like how boys used to talk in high school about different things, but like honestly, if I was describing to one of my friends, and he was like, "Man, what's going on?" I'm like, "Man, look, it's the same old thing, politics, people trying to hustle." That's the way I would describe it. But I would never say that it's a bunch of guys that's out here trying to fuck each other. I mean, I just wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because number one, how do I know that? Okay. All right, let's just be real, Lamont.
I was going to ask that too, but
Let's
okay,
just be
yeah.
real, Earl Lamont Dunbar. Okay. I don't know that. I live in the same city you live in. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. And I can't tell you what men are out here doing. Okay. I don't know that. Now, how do you know that, Earl Lamont Dunbar Jr.? I don't know who's having sex with who. Don't really care. You know what I'm saying? But you managed to tell him that the only thing that's out here are prostitutes, which, okay, I'll give you that, Fulton Industrial. But, sir, how you know what these men out here doing sexually to each other? Can you answer that? Because if you notice, Nesto didn't even ask him that.
Yeah.
Because if I was Nesto, I'd be like, man, what you know about that? How you know about that? What's going on with you?
Is there
But
something you
Nesto
forgetting to tell me? Yeah.
just like, yeah, I remember them days. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like he was reminiscing.
Now, Major's wife, hey, Major's wife said that cat sound took her out. And, in that picture, that cat jumped up. And Marie Lee says that comment cheered Nesto up. It sure
It
did.
did. It did. It did. I mean, he was just like, yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I used to be out there fucking them too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounds like. Because, I mean, to be honest, Lamont sound like he could be down for whatever anyway.
Lamont probably is down for whatever. He down
Um,
for whatever feeds him.
a lady says Lamont has that cushion for the pushing.
Mm.
Now, if Lamont says that, I'm done. Allegedly in Harmon, she wants to know about Fulton Industrial. Do you know? What can you tell us about that,
So
Nita?
listen. Allegedly in Harmon, there is this place. Fulton Industrial has a bunch of truck stops, right? And when you put like multiple truck stops, like it's an industrial part of town. So there's a bunch of factories and manufacturing companies, and a lot of those types of places. It's not too far from like I think Cascade is over there, whatever. So there's like a little neighborhood over there. It's really, really nice, but that's further down. But when you come to like where there's like a cat truck stop and there's like I don't know if it's a Love's, but it's like a couple of them, a bunch of gas stations and a bunch of strip clubs and like some really seedy hotels over there, and like it's just like yeah. If any of you all have ever heard of that club Trapeze, which is like a swingers club, that's over Fulton Industrial. All that's over there. So when you go over that side of town, yeah, it's some ladies of the night that's walking around doing some strange things for some change. So that's what Fulton Industrial is. If you ever come to the great city of Atlanta, stay away from there. you will not have a good time.
Shay B says Lamont knows because that's how he got his gap. He's been spreading his curvy hips and thick and sour thighs. Shay B, come
She
on
said,
now.
hold on, don't send it to the moon simply because I like thick, sour thighs. Where you come up with that from, Shay B? That was a good one. That was a
And
good one.
then, of course, we have a Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame comment here for you to read.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. All right. All right, here we go. This is after dark, y'all. So, the kids should be asleep, okay? Because here we go with another Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame quote. All right, here we go. Lamont is like Sonya. His mouth is another place to come. Boom!
There we go.
Boom! Boom, y'all.
Now, Mimi, she says, don't forget Stewart Avenue, aka Metro Parkway.
Yeah, Mimi. Yeah, until you live here. Yeah, I just always think of Fulton Industrial because, like, when I used to be an Uber driver, and I used to like take people over there, and I used to be like, as soon as I would drop them off, I'd be ready to get the hell away. Like, it feels nasty over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? like it just feels just ugh. And yeah, and that's where a lot of stuff go down over there. But I'd be ready to go.
PW says Lamont will do anything as long as there's the promise of a pork chop at the end. And Soul Power says Sonya is probably the CEO of Fulton Industrial.
Wow. Not the CEO of the whore capital of Atlanta. Okay, well, all right.
The CEO. Well, somebody's got to do the job, I guess.
I mean, that tracks. Mm-hmm.
A lady says, fellas, are fellas of the night there too? She guessed.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just telling you, like, see, that will require more investigation than I felt like putting into it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the fellas be doing. I just know what I seen out there in them G strings at 3:00 in the morning. Like, what in the world? I don't know what they do.
G strings out at 2. Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we know where the peep show is. Look, Soul
Mm-hmm.
Power, while we was having this discussion, she wanted to make sure that Stripper Baby was covering her neglected ears.
Well, Stripper Baby need to go and go to bed because this after dark, Stripper Baby, your mama you should be in the back office at your mama job. Okay, that's where you should be right now. Miss Boogie Down said, get to it, native man ain't men's no more on Fulton Industrial Boulevard be running hoes. Damn it, just tell them folks what it is. I mean, look, honestly, Miss Boogie Down, they could have cleaned it up. I ain't been out there in forever, so it might be I'm just saying what I saw.
Well, the folks in the chat are just mesmerized by your story. They really
Fulton
are.
Industrial. Y'all ain't know Atlanta had
I didn't.
Yeah, that's yeah, it's shady. It is. I mean, it is shady as shit over there. Like ain't hardly no lights over there. Like it is something else. But yeah, that's where they run, and they got like it's what like 3 or 4 strip clubs all within like a block of each other. Like it's just and a liquor store. I can't forget the liquor store. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, first of all, a lady needs some invisible pearls to clutch
Oh my
because
God.
he's shocking her. Dimples Wimple said it sounds P Valley-ish. And now just Rossi, and to answer your question, Rossi, Nesto's Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame was on the moon at the very beginning of the call. So yes, she's gone already. And allegedly In Harmon is right behind her, because allegedly In Harmon has said, what does CEO stand for? Cat eating open? So
Wow.
allegedly In Harmon, there you go, join Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame, and Dimples Wimples on the moon. Dimples Wimples says native is sounding more and more like how Stripper Baby got here.
I don't know how Stripper Baby got here. Look, and to be honest with you, to be completely honest with you, um, I'm trying to think. I think I was trying to remember where Sonya's daughter worked. If I'm not mistaken, I think she worked at KOD. I think, but I was trying to think that she worked at one of those clubs. They got one of the strip clubs over there is called it's called is that what I think Club Lava, I think. And it's seedy as hell over there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now Popeyes has said, now first of all, allegedly In Harmon, you know good and well you wasn't asking a question. But Popeyes said, I nude it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Native scorn lot lizards at 3 a.m. I heard about pudding on the
Mm-hmm.
parking lot. That's what Popeyes said. I'm just,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I tell y'all what. When you go to Popeye's restaurant, that's exactly what they serve in lot lizards, because they don't sell chicken. Okay, they sell lot lizards. That's exactly what they frying up back there. Is a bunch of lot lizards. Okay, so how about that, Popeyes? How about that? Mm-hmm.
Allegedly, In Harmon says, that's where you bought your pudding from in the
Nope.
parking lot.
Nope. I was not.
let's.
I was
She
not.
said. She said, let's not be coy.
No, and let me tell you why that's not possible. Because Club Lava doesn't have a parking lot. Club Lava, like you have to literally
Oh,
like
oh.
you have to literally valet park, because they don't let you park. They charge you $40 to park your car, and so they don't have a parking lot. Now, where I was, see, here's the thing about Native. Ain't no shame in my game. I'm a grown ass man. Okay, so here's where Native was. Okay, when I bought the banana pudding from the entrepreneur that was in the parking lot, I
With the
was at
strawberries. Go ahead.
yes, I was at a club called Strokers. Strokers is in Tucker, Georgia. Y'all can look this stuff up. You ain't got to believe me. You ain't got to believe me. That's in Tucker, Georgia. And that is where I was. They have a huge parking lot because they are in a strip mall that has a liquor store and has a restaurant and has a clothing store and a barbershop. Okay. So they have a big parking lot. So no, since you want to know where I bought the pudding from, okay, I was in the Strokers parking lot. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Dimples Wimples said he knows way too much. Soul Power says sounding like Native has a pocket full of ones.
Nope.
Shirley's divorce finally said, my lord, is Stripper Baby still up? Stripper Baby was still up. A lady said he be stroking. My Ty wants to know how you know all this.
because my tie, let me tell you, my biggest like education to the city of Atlanta was driving Uber for I drove Uber for like a year and a half. And when you drive Uber, anybody that's ever done it, or if you ever thinking about doing it, the one thing that you're gonna do is you're gonna take people to places that no matter how long you lived in a place, you did not know existed. And I promise you, all of this stuff that I know about, and I'm telling y'all about right now, is because of my driving Uber on Saturday nights, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, I was taking people somewhere everywhere. And I mean, it was really educational. And a lot of this stuff, like I said, I would not know anything about had I not, been doing that at that time. So that's how I know all of this stuff. And I can tell you about a bunch of stuff in Atlanta that like and some of the stuff people that's lived here, because I've only been here since 2010. I'm not from here, but I know people that are from here that when I tell them about certain places that have been here all their life, they'd be like, what? Like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Now, a lady, this was it was a banana pudding with strawberries in it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It was
And
strawberry banana. Mm-hmm. Sure was.
Um,
It was good too.
PW said entrepreneur in the parking lot. You saying it's self-explanatory.
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
sort of stuff is explanatory.
Mm-hmm.
Popeye said native, all bull aside,
Mm-hmm.
and all the
Mm-hmm.
cows in the pasture. Don't ever disrespect my place of business again. You have
Mm-hmm.
crossed the line.
Well, you know what? You know what, Popeyes? Every time you come into my chat, you disrespecting my place of business. How about that? Okay. Every time you come into my live, that's my place of business. And you bring your little funky ass up in there. Okay, all right. I see how you gonna be. I see how
Um,
you gonna be, Popeyes.
Now, Nesto's Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame wants to know, was Strokers where, what's his name? Clarence Carter was stroking. But Ducky Dexter said, OMG, native, that's back in the day. Strokers.
Now, Strokers is still going like right now, like at this very moment. Like, but let me tell you. So before I moved here, y'all remember Ludacris and Jermaine Dupri had that song "Welcome to Atlanta," and in that song he mentioned Strokers, right? So like, but then he came out with like a remix, and in the remix, apparently Jermaine Dupri had gotten some really bad, like I don't know, something happened with him at Strokers, and so he went back and he said that he don't mess with Strokers no more because they don't know how to treat you when you walk in the door. And I was like, all right, he just being sour until I walked in the Strokers and I was like, y'all rude as all get out. I see why Jermaine Dupri dissed y'all in that damn song. Like, I was it was funny. I was like, oh, okay, I see what you're talking about now.
Well, now the Honorable Leg Jury says Strokers is the set. She says she had to pull out her machete behind a ninja.
I
Oh, the
mean,
Honorable Leg Jury.
I don't know what your experience was or how that came to be, but but the thing about strokers is that you gonna have like I don't know when this happened. Okay, I'm not discounting that. Okay, but what I am saying is that right now, if you go out there right at this very moment, they got 3 Tucker police vehicles. Usually one is the SUV, and usually they got like a couple of them. The police be out there deep now, so maybe it's not the way it is. That's not the way it is now. But I ain't never had a problem with that. Nah.
Stripper Baby said, let's get the story straight, Diddy.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why these people follow me around the internet. I just don't understand that. That I don't get. That I really don't get. But y'all just follow me around the internet and make these jokes. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know why they mess with you.
I don't know either. I don't know either. But it's okay. It's all right. We'll make it through. It's 2025, y'all. We gonna make it through.
Soul Power said, what is mediocre strokers?
Mediocre strokers. That's good. I like that. That's good.
PW wants to know how far can you go in strokers? Hmm.
Well, Strokers doesn't have a back office like Sonya worked in, so I don't know. I don't know. It's not a big club. It's not a big club. None of them are really big. Like I was every time I pass by. I've never been to Magic City. I know that's like the Atlanta. Everybody at Magic City. I've never been in there because that's where all the athletes go. And Julio Jones, who used to play for the Falcons, they say he used to be in there spending like $20,000 a night. And here I come walking in with my $20 bill, like I come I come walking in with my $20 bill, and you ain't finna embarrass me, Julio Jones. Okay, I ain't got $20,000, and they ain't finna be looking at me like I got $20,000. No, So I ain't never been to Magic City before, but like most of them aren't big. Like the one that Sonya daughter work at, I've never been to that one, but yeah, the ones I've been to, they're not really that big.
Well, hey, the only whip and somebody else who just that girl. But Now, Marie Lee has a question, and we're going to get back into this call. She says, so Native, this is just a question. So you were eating banana pudding at 3 a.m. It was banana pudding with strawberries in it.
It has strawberries in it. Yep, so did.
Yeah. So, yeah, he was doing that at 3 a.m.
I don't
Yes.
see why the time that you eat straw. Why are y'all like this? Like, I don't understand why that's a thing. Can anybody tell me that? Why is that a thing? Like, y'all ain't like so this holiday season, nobody got like a hankering for a snack, and nobody at 2-3 o'clock in the morning went in your kitchen and got some of the leftover cake or pie, and y'all ain't do none of that. I'm the only person that's ever eaten a dessert at y'all ain't finna act like that. No, we ain't doing that.
Hey, Miss HLS. Miss HLS is here now, Native.
Hi, Miss HLS.
And we was talking about you in the beginning, Miss HLS. And curfew enforcement said, is Strokers open now? I got $10,000 in ones, and I'm feeling frisky.
If you got $10,000 in ones, do not go to Strokers. Okay. If you feeling frisky, don't go to Strokers.
If you got $10,000 in ones, come over here. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, don't go to Strokers. That's not where you really want to be with 10,000 in ones.
Wait a minute. Somebody says stripper baby was born in an Uber, but look, allegedly in Harmon says that was some ferocious pudding. It's ferocious.
Look,
it was ferocious.
This all I'm gonna say. If you out here trying to make your dollar, trying to make your coin, okay, you would want somebody to support you, right? You would want somebody to say, hey, you know what? All right, I see your hustle. I see what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? You would want somebody to do that. That's all I was trying to do. Support.
That's right. He was on some support, small entrepreneurs. That's what he was on. Nothing more, nothing less.
Look, I respected the hustle because, like I told y'all, the first time I told y'all this story, it was almost like the perfect place. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got dudes coming out. Some of them are inebriated. Some of them are, just, having a good time or whatever. And you got like a parking lot full of cars. She basically went to a populous place and was selling out. Like, she was like she was almost sold out by the time I caught up with her. And so I was like, wow, this is a really good idea. She gave me her business card. She had a Instagram page and everything. So straight legit doing her thing out there. I was proud of her.
A bending woman. She was a bending woman.
She had a legit business. Unlike Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III, I would rather deal with somebody that's an actual businesswoman than somebody that pretends to be a businesswoman. That's all I'm saying.
How you doing, Sunflower, Baby TT, Shelly C, and probably somebody I'm forgetting, but I don't know. Oh, Pen Pal 50. I knew it was somebody. Delicate Dell. Yes, D-Dub. Hey, y'all. How are y'all doing? Okay. Miss HLS, all we was saying was that, hey, Leela, not Layla. I was telling Native if he was going to do the warm-up, he needed to do it because you hadn't entered the chat yet. But, he didn't do it. So you were safe, even if you did come in.
I didn't, Miss HLS. Straight out of respect for you, I did not do it tonight. So, ain't finna roll your eyes. Ain't finna roll your eyes at me virtually. Okay.
PW said, she said Legacy would fall on that $10,000 pile, and me too. I would fall, roll around, and do all sorts of things with them 10,000 ones. Okay. Let's get back into this call where Lamont is giving us motivational speeches.
Ain't nothing else going on. Bitches in your business. Ain't nobody getting no money. All these bitches and hoes running around here broke. They trying to sell to get money. And the nigga.
Wait, I'm sorry. You know what? That cat looked like Smokey. Did you see it? Did you see it, Native? It kind of reminded me of Smokey, except for that cat wasn't mean mugging.
My cat don't be mean mugging. My cat is friendly and nice.
Okay, but that's who that cat reminded me of.
No, I didn't see the cat.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, yes, that one because that the cat that we first saw. Here, I'll put it back a little bit so you can see the cat.
No money. All these bitches and hoes running around here broke. They trying to sell.
Dag, she
Wait,
did it so fast.
hold on. Go back.
Okay,
These bitches and hoes running around here broke. They trying to sell.
got
That is Smokey. Wait. Wait, Shay. Shay, hold on. Somebody call Shay.
because you know when I
Shay
first saw
snatched my
this,
cat.
when I first saw this, I said that sure looked like Smokey, and I mean like when I said it, I meant that really looks like Smokey.
Somebody get Shay on the phone right now. Somebody get Shay on the phone. Shay has hijacked a picture of my cat for this foolishness. Shay,
You didn't know Smokey was down for the foolishness like this.
Shay.
Look.
What? Somebody call Shay right now. I don't care what time it is. I don't even know what Shay live at. Shay, how you gonna hijack a picture of my cat? Y'all, this is Smokey. I took this picture. Y'all. This is my cat. I am not lying to y'all. This is Smokey.
I did. When I was listening to this call, I said, "Wait." I was like, "That really looks like an actual picture I have seen of Smokey," but I wasn't sure. And so I was
Shay,
waiting for you to say something.
hold on. Honestly, every time that came up, and I've heard this call, but every time I was doing something, and even right then, like I looked down at my phone and I did not see that Shay then hijacked. Oh my goodness. I am Shay hijacked. That's my cat, y'all.
Yes, this is mean mugging Smokey, except for, she's not as mean mugging as she normally is. But yeah.
Oh my goodness. I am in total shock right now, okay?
So, ladies and gentlemen, Smokey has made the Nesto cinematic universe. Okay?
Look, y'all, I'm sitting up here like I heard the cat, but I didn't know that there was a picture to go along with it. And then when you went past, I was like, wait, whoa. That is, I took this picture, y'all. Y'all don't understand. This is my damn cat. And
Yeah.
Shaden took my cat and
But
got her.
the thing of it is you didn't. I was like, well, maybe it wasn't, but this sure looks like an actual picture that I've seen of Smokey. So
This is too funny, y'all. Shay has taken my cat and put my cat in this foolishness. Wow.
yes, you give Smokey a treat and tell Smokey that she is now a part of the cinematic universe. Obsessed with the mess that Shay's a troll.
Shay is a troll. See, look, I had just told y'all about everybody trolling me. I got Popeyes trolling me. I got Stripper Baby. Everybody trolling me. And now Shay trolling me too.
And Nola Brown says Smokey is looking way better than Nesto.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Wait. So because I missed the other times too, does this same picture pop up every time she do that?
No. This is the first time I noticed it.
No, I'm saying in this call.
Oh, and no, the other, it was a different cat. It was a different cat.
Okay, all right. I'm still trying to get over this. That I'm looking at this. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Mimi
Shay.
says Smokey is a starer.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh man, this is too funny, y'all. This is too funny. Shay done went and snatched the picture of my cat. Okay, all right, Shay. I see you, Shay. I see you. Okay.
And Soul Power said that Smokey has not one cuckabarrel. Okay, not
a one. Ain't gonna let it happen. She is well kept.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
all right. Shock of the night. I was
look.
not expecting this.
Attitude in Tylenol says Smokey got famous off of me.
Right. This is oh wow. Okay, Shay, I see you. see you, Shay. I see you. Okay.
Shirley's divorce finally says, Smokey girl, you on the nasty phone call.
Listen,
okay.
listen. Look. It's hard to catch me off guard, but this right here caught me off guard. I ain't gonna lie. This is completely caught me off guard. Okay, y'all. Okay, y'all.
I'm trying to tell you, when I saw, I was like, that look like Smokey, but then you never said anything. So I said, well, but I could have sworn this looks like an actual picture I've seen of Smokey. It really does, but okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So, y'all, Smokey is now a part of the cinematic universe.
Yeah,
It is a
yeah,
new character in the
yeah,
cinematic universe. All right.
yeah. Okay.
So, here
All
we
right.
go.
They get money, and the niggas around here fucking each other. Ain't nothing else. You ain't missing nothing.
Now, this is the second time he has said that about what the Negroes is doing out on the streets. But so, okay.
Yeah, but that's because that's
Whatever.
what he know. He's speaking what he know.
Yeah.
He's speaking about what he know.
Yeah, I guess.
You left is still there, and when you get back, it's gonna still be there. They're gonna still be doing the same motherfucking thing. Absolutely nothing. So don't let that bother you. Just don't let it bother you. Stay focused on the shit. I'm on his team. I'm on his side. I've been riding this shit down.
Wait, hold on. That might be the funniest comment. That might be the funniest comment of the night. Attitude of Tylenol. Attitude of Tylenol.
I was wondering if you was gonna catch that.
Y'all, I got tears in my eyes, y'all. I got tears in my eyes. Okay. Attitude of Tylenol said legally he can't be that close to a picture.
I'm gonna have to revoke our privileges for putting Smokey that close.
Oh, good. Okay, y'all. Okay, y'all. Oh, God. Oh, that is funny. Oh, that is funny. Okay. All right. Okay. And yes, you're right. You're correct.
Queen Bless, this is classic Rewind Natives part.
Oh, man. Oh, man. This is so good. Okay. All right.
Slido says, OMG, you can't make this stuff up.
You can't. You can't. You really can't.
Oh, Miss Piggy Braxton Grand Juror said Smokey the unindicted co-conspirator.
She might be. I don't know what she do when I ain't here. I don't
apparently,
know
you don't know what Smokey does at night.
Apparently. I mean, I'm not.
Coffee is brewing said putting Smokey in harm's way.
Right. Wow.
The Smokey down said Smokey is the ops.
Look, Shirley divorce finally. I might have to give her some more tuna because she is a star now.
Yeah,
she is a star. How many? Because look, how many views the phone calls the person get on this call? Like, shoot, she is a star. She's more famous than me, right?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, everybody knows who Smokey is now.
Apparently,
she done made it.
That is so funny. I am literally still in disbelief of what I just saw. But okay, all right.
Yeah.
I've been entertaining, trying to keep everybody fucking goddamn.
Yeah, they told me they had a good time, man. They told me they had
I love it how, this case has gone on for so long that Shay has to give us reminders. Like she says, they're talking about when Lamont took Shirley and Debbie out to lunch. Y'all see this down here? So I just love it when, Shay, she's giving us pictures of famous cats and, jogging our memories for these phone calls. I just absolutely love it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Here we go.
Appreciate that, man.
I'm just trying to make sure everybody stay focused. Yeah. Yeah. She had a good time. Everybody had a good time. I had a good time. Now, Big Red ain't on your side now, so don't fall for that shit.
Which one is that?
Old school? Yeah, old school. No, Big Red ain't. Big Red Big Red trying to get your folks to turn against you, bro. But I got
Y'all refer to her as Balloon Pop. Why wouldn't she?
But, well, here's the thing. Why would she want to turn this woman's husband against her? Unless she sees something in this dude that she's trying to protect her from.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if Nestor was a good dude, I have never seen really, unless you just got a straight up hater for a girlfriend, right? I've never seen women like say like, "Oh, you got a good dude. Let me turn you against him." I've never seen that. I've only seen it when it's women trying to protect other women from
Yeah.
dudes like him. You know, so I don't know what like. Oh, she trying to say like, and I mean, and Nesto, the man who's in jail with bigamy charges and CP charges. I mean, it sounds like a good idea for her to
Really.
turn her around. I mean, it sounds like that would be the best thing for her, honestly.
My tie, you are right. Bingo. Absolutely. You are right. Karen S said, so Smokey is catting around, literally. And Shaby wants to make sure that you keep Smokey grounded, native. And Attitude and Tylenol said, Thick Debbie stays on their mind. Yes.
Because Debbie is interference. If you want to know the
Mm-hmm.
way that they look at her as interference. Like Nesto is trying to accomplish something, and here she come trying to tell Shirley about how he really is. You know what I'm saying? Or what she sees from the outside looking in. Because everybody else was really like close to the situation. So a lot of people, you know, can't see the forest for the trees. And here comes Debbie from the outside. And Debbie comes in and is probably like, something ain't right. Something ain't right with him. And they are so afraid because they think that Shirley's mind is so fragile. Because I think in this call they say, well, you know, she just listened to what everybody else say. They don't even respect Shirley's brain. They don't even respect the fact that
Right.
she has a brain. You know what I mean?
Right.
They just think that she's just easily influenced by everybody. And so anybody that sees the true Nesto can quote unquote turn her when all it really is protecting her.
Now, God bless 1254 says, Big Red is free. Yes, she most certainly is. She is free. She can go outside whenever she wants. She can do whatever she wants. Petty Patty said, everyone saw Nesto for the scammer he is, except Shirley. Soul Power says Big Red, aka Balloon Pop, aka Blow Pop, aka Fat Baby, aka Fat Ass Debbie. I don't think they like Debbie. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, not at all. PW, are you already on the moon? She says, Nada, that's advertisement for your photography. It will read, I can snap any tussie well. Talking about that picture of Smokey.
PW, I think I can come up with a better slogan. Because it would be kind of hard to approach some people for their 50th wedding anniversary and hand them a card that says I can snap in it. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be kind of awkward. So I think I'm gonna need to come up. But yeah, but you're correct. You are correct.
Ray Della Lewis said, I bet that Debbie always saw through his BS, but Shirley wasn't in a place to hear it. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
But you know what else? You know what else, Ray Della Lewis? I think what I see with Debbie, I don't know her, okay, and I might be completely off base, but from the vibe I get from her is she's one of those people that sees it and isn't going to be like, girl, let me tell you about this. She seems like the type that will wait for Shirley to be receptive. You know what I'm saying? Like you got
Right.
some women that just be like, oh no, I'm about to tell you this. I'm about to tell you this. And when they don't realize that by approaching it that way, that they actually are like making the other person defensive. I think Debbie, by her being like a school teacher or a former teacher, I think that she kind of has a way of presenting things because that's what she's done for her career is present things. So I think that she probably like waited for that opportunity and was pointing some things out maybe bit by bit, but I don't think that Debbie on purpose was giving her everything, because Shirley, and we've heard Shirley do this. We've heard Shirley just get completely defensive when people were trying to tell her about Nesto, or even when think about the way that Shirley reacted when Officer Fields was saying, "You don't know who you're married to. You don't know who
Right.
this person is." She got so defensive. And she just was like, he said, "You don't know who you married to." And she was just so like, but so I think like by Debbie knowing her and knowing the type that the person that she is, she probably took a different approach with giving Debbie this information. That's just the way I kind of read who Debbie kind of is.
Yes. Now, Queen Black would absolutely love to see Smokey scratch Nasty's eyes out. And I'm down with that. And BN says, because Nesto feels like he knows her better than she knows herself, they never see it coming. And you're right about that. And Nola Brown says Big Red made sure that Zoom was set up properly for Shirley's divorce hearing. She sure did. She sure did. Um, Allegedly, in Harmon said, I snapped sexy tussie.
No, 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 no. Allegedly in Harmon, that's not a good slogan. It's not. That is not. No, no business would survive. Okay, do y'all want me to be successful or not? Okay. Nobody would come to me with that. No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no,
I would
no.
kind of side eye him.
Right.
D-Dub says that he had her thinking that everyone was hating on him. I guess him and them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So the worst part about it is that I don't know what love does, how it just like closes your eyes to certain things where you really think that these people who are your friends and have been your friends for all this time is just all of a sudden jealous of you because you've got this man who I've not heard speaking a complete accurate sentence yet, but you know her friends were supposed to be jealous of that. Attitude and Tylenol said he initially had Shirley believing he was a political prisoner, knowing damn well she's not that famous. But you know what? Whether she was that famous or not, he ain't nobody. We only know him because we know her. If
And
it were no her, we wouldn't know him.
political prisoners are involved in politics. Like this man couldn't spell politics. POLCCTEE. Politics. Like he he can't even spell politics. So that's not what he is. And whoever heard of somebody's spouse being taken to jail simply because they married to a famous person? That's the only reason they're in jail.
Okay. The only reason.
The only reason.
Queen Black said Al Green said love will make you come home early and stay out late. That may be what Al Green said, but Nesto was never coming home early and he stayed out beyond late.
Mm-hmm.
He just flat out, well, from what we seen from the receipt, you know, the one that Sonia had which she thinks she gonna give Will Wooten that receipt for the, what was it, the Marriott, wherever it was for, the Hilton, whatever, that receipt. Yeah, no, that's what she thinks. That's what she thinks. So Major's wife said spelling like that song in INDEP.
Look, can you, Major's wife, can you imagine when that little Boosie song come on and Nesto try to sing it like Nesto win the song? He'll be to turn the whole radio off. He's gonna turn the whole radio off. INDECECTEFG. Do you know what that means, man? IFCATABAGGEE. That boy be to turn the whole radio off. I ain't gotta put up the bullshit. I ain't got to put up this bullshit.
Yo, songs just ain't songs no more. Rap just ain't rap no more.
These rappers ain't rappers no more. Now they on here trying to spell INCTEEEFGFD. Do you know what that mean, man? I don't know. I don't understand what they're saying. I don't understand what they're saying. You see what I'm saying? I don't understand what they're saying.
Hey, Yanobi Dane. Now, Joseph Bullard said, Nesto can too say a clear sentence. See, spot, run. Yes, that is his one clear sentence. Queen Black said, I also learned what hot grits does. Boy, if only he could have stayed free enough for Shirley to throw some hot grits on him. I would absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, let's here we go with Lamont.
As fast as she hit, I hit back. Yeah, you got to watch Big Red. But I already knew you had to watch Big Red. When Big Red was in Tennessee, and when I seen Big Red at the birthday party, I knew you couldn't trust Big Red. You remember at the birthday party?
Sure right.
When I told you at the birthday party, I said Big Red on some other shit. But I was with another bitch, so I ain't paying no attention. Big Red can't be trusted. And Big Red be trying to put Big Red from Chicago, right?
Right, that's right.
Yeah. You know I know. Yeah, for sure. Big Red can't be trusted, bro. That bitch be trying to, on the sly, be trying to make people think shit that ain't there and try to. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? Because I guess she want to get her stuff out of storage. So she got clothes, she got other stuff, whatever it is.
Right.
She ain't got no clothes. She got all the clothes and stuff like that. So she trying to buy clothes to keep up with everybody else, but she ain't got it.
Right.
How about she's trying to buy clothes because hers are all in storage and she can't get to them? How about that? Just can't be the reason.
So let me ask. So where am I? I'm looking through to see. Is Southside Chi-Town in here?
Yep, she's in here.
Southside Chi-Town and all my other Chicago people. What's this about? She from Chicago? Yeah, she can't be trusted. Excuse me. What her being from Chicago got to do with it? Because he left it right there. He didn't say she from Chicago and she just got out of jail, or she from Chicago and she caught them charges, or she from Chicago and she was in a gang. You know, she was a gangster disciple up there in Chicago. He didn't say that. The only thing he said, the qualifier for not being able to trust her, was that she from Chicago. Where my Chicago people at? I'm just trying to understand why that is a thing that says you can't trust her.
She from Chicago, yeah.
She from Chicago, but ain't never been to jail. You from Georgia, and then been to all kind of jails. You probably been to the deluxe jail, the kiddie jail, the mediocre jail. You done probably been to all the jails, okay? But yet the qualifier for her is that she can't be trusted because she from Chicago. Where my Chicago people at?
Yeah, where are why are we looking for them? Those Chicago people. Shay said at Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries for the love of 2025. Please do not talk about that damn whack receipt. I still don't understand that receipt. I don't know how many times I've got to explain that receipt to you, Shay B. Now, I done told you he was staying at the Hilton. And that's what that receipt is. Period. So that proves something. We don't know what, but it proves something, because that is part of the evidence that Sonya will be giving Will Wooten when he locks her up. D-Dub said he perked up for the next line. She got her house. She got her own car. Does he say that? Did we hear that already? Or have we not gotten to, hey, Lovejoy? Let me see. Major's wife said Debbie saw right through him from day one. That's why he loved. So what you're saying is, Major's wife, is that Chicago people can see through people. And so she knew he was full of dog dookie when she met him.
But here's the thing, and I believe that to be true. Matter of fact, I believe that to be true about black women, period, right? Like Chicago, New Orleans, LA, Greensboro, Tennessee. It don't matter. Like, I believe that to be true about black women, period. But what he's saying is that the qualifier, because think about the sentence that he said. He said, she from Chi-Town, ain't she? Yeah. That right. Yeah, see, she can't be trusted. That's it. That was the sentence. It wasn't that she's wise, because see, peeping game requires wisdom. He wasn't acknowledging her wisdom. He was saying that she can't be trusted because she's from Chicago. That's what he said. That's what the boy said. And I'm just trying to understand, like, I got some Chicago folks as Summer's Child, and I got Ray Della Lewis. I got some people that's telling me that ain't
not
how
a thing.
Chicago women ain't untrustworthy. Earl Lamont Dunbar. That's what I'm trying to get to. You can't just throw up what she from Chicago, and Nesto from Georgia. Look where he at.
Soul Power said they act like Big Red was playing Jedi mind games. As if she had the power to suggest things to Shirley. Shirley can't come by these things on her own. Now, PW made a very good point that I totally agree with. I didn't comment on it, but I was thinking it. She says, why does being at the party and him having a girl with him have anything to do with Debbie being untrustworthy?
That's what I'm saying. He can't qualify it. You know what I mean? Like, he cannot qualify, so he's throwing out some bullshit. And speaking of that, my people that came through. Southside Chi-Town said we smart, and Nesto or Lamont couldn't run that weak ass game here. So, and I think, like, instead of saying that she can't be trusted because she's from Chicago, what he should have been saying was that she's super smart because she's from Chicago. Because the women that I met that are from Chicago absolutely are brilliant, intelligent, and street smart all at the same time. It's a mix that's up there that, like, you don't really get nowhere else. And so I'm trying to understand why he said that the way he said that, because what he's trying to do is plant the seed in Nesto's head about Debbie, but he doesn't really have anything like concrete to say about her to say that she can't be trusted, except for she from Chicago, which, as I've confirmed, is bullshit.
Well, wait a minute. Marie Lee says maybe his grandmother says something. You mean maybe his grandmother says something about them Chicago women? Maybe Lamont. Okay. She may have.
And D-Dub and a couple of people, D-Dub and it was somebody else said the same thing. Shirley's from Chicago.
Oh, she sure is.
So what? Now he talking about your wife again, Nesto. Again, you're allowing somebody to talk about your wife. You are a piece of scum.
Now, Southside Chi-Town said, don't start none, won't be none, because she says, I don't know what this thick-lipped, juicy-mouthed ninja talking about. He should come here. I'll show him around. Okay?
Look, Legacy. Let me tell you something. When I was telling Sonya the other night about places that she couldn't go, all right, everybody else said, don't come here. You better not come here. Like Dimples Bumpers tell them don't come to New Orleans, and 504 tell them don't come to New Orleans, and I had some people saying don't. Virgo Cali was saying don't go to Cali, and all these people saying all these places, right? Southside Chi-Town said the same thing that she said tonight. Come on up here. Nah. Come on up here. The Southside Chi-Town was the only one that told that heifer, come on up here.
And
come
look,
on.
There was someone in the chat from South Africa, and they said they ain't want her either.
But listen, Southside Chi-Town said, come on up here. I'll show you around. She said the same thing to Sonya. Now Earl Lamont, Dunbar, Sonya, Waller, Durham, Jack, do not go to, she is not inviting you there for a good time. Okay?
Yeah.
Southside Chi-Town is not, I know that's what it said. Okay, I know she said, "Come on," but do not take your asses up there. Okay,
No.
I would not recommend. Would not recommend.
Yeah, I don't. Now, God bless. 1254 said Big Red scared Lamont just like a child support order does.
Lord have mercy.
That is scary. Soul Power says Crooks insulting that someone can't. I'm sorry, Crooks insinuating that someone can't be trusted.
Look, legacy. It's got to be a Chicago thing because guess what? Guess what?
What?
Summer's
What?
Child said the same thing. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. See, everybody else telling them to stay away. The Chicago people saying, yeah, come on up.
Yeah, yeah. That's not what you want to do.
Nah.
Lamont, Sonya, stay away from there because there's some
Mm-mm.
folks waiting to show you around. That's all I'm saying.
Don't do it to yourself, Earl Lamont Jr. Go to Africa and go to Mandela House like you lied and said that you did, okay?
Yeah.
Go to Mandela House in Africa, okay? Because you can't remember what part of Africa you went to when you was questioning about it, but you went to Mandela House and you don't know what Mandela House is. That's usually how travel works. Okay.
Hey, prominent woman. Attitude and Tylenol said he's calling people untrustworthy, while his brother might get a charge for being in proximity to Smokey's picture. Okay.
I'm gonna show Judge Manning. I'm gonna be like, Judge Manning, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Judge Manning, this ain't supposed to be happening. This is not supposed to be happening right now.
Yes, I revoke the bond that he can't pay. Shirley C says Debbie wasn't impressed with Lamont either. See, they probably thought that they was gonna get, Nesto got Shirley. They probably thought that Lamont would get Big Red and happily ever after with other people's money, but that did not work out. A lady says a woman might act like a pick-me for her own man, but she can see it in a friend's relationship. That is true too. I have seen that happen. I have definitely seen that happen. Them folks said Debbie heard the first two sentences out of Nesto's mouth and was in Shirley's ear asking all kinds of questions. Because I know I would have been.
Oh, absolutely.
Ray Del Lewis said, and yet Lamont is speaking to a criminal in jail. Make it make sense.
Ain't that something?
But Big Red is untrustworthy, y'all.
Right.
My Chai said, according to him, Debbie wants him, and she calls that cap. Okay, me too, because I just don't see it. Southside Chi-Town said Nesto can't trust Debbie because Debbie tells Shirley the truth. Prominent woman says Wayman is birthing hips. Lamont trying to insinuate that Debbie was trying to push up on him with that he had a girl comment. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to say. She was trying to, get up all on him, but he wasn't having it because he was already with a woman. So yeah, I think that's what he was trying to say. They try to say so much but say so little. Here we go.
All the clothes is in stores, so it's fucking up because they saying shit like, oh, she wearing the same stuff. So she constantly trying to spend all the money to buy new shit, but a lot of that shit ain't even out because the season just started. So it ain't nothing you can get out the store. It's nothing there.
Okay, that's right.
So
now this is what I didn't understand. What is Lamont doing all this talking? The season just started and it's nothing you can get out the store. What is he talking about? We have not. I heard a call, and I know that some of you can remember a call where Shirley was talking about the seasons were changing and she needed her stuff out. That's what she said.
I have a bigger problem.
What?
How is he talking about somebody saying that she wearing the same thing over and over again when Nesto wear the same thing over and over again? I'm just saying, I'm just saying, Nesto ain't got no wardrobe. There's no closets in jail. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
And it's
Ain't
not
no
just his wardrobe, is his underwear and socks too, because you know they only get 3 pair and it's 7 days in a week. So do the math on that.
the math ain't mathing. So
Nope.
I'm just saying, how is it that Nesto feels so comfortable talking about folks when
Mm-hmm.
he ain't got no clothes? Let me ask you this: when you see these jail documentaries and when they take people, have you ever seen a closet? Have you ever seen them
Mm-mm.
open up a closet where they got a
Mm-mm.
bunch of clothes?
Not one time.
Okay, so then I don't understand because I ain't watched all of Orange is the New Black, but I did watch some of it, and
Uh-huh.
not one time did they have a closet. Not one time did the crazy eyed black girl, the one with the crazy eyes, not one time did she go into
Mm-mm.
her closet to change clothes. So I know Nesto ain't sitting up here talking about nobody that ain't got no clothes to change into. They wear the same thing all the time. I
Yeah.
know he ain't. I know that ain't what he doing. That can't be
Uh,
what he doing.
Miss
Mm-mm.
HLS said, why would Debbie want his big juicy butt self? I don't know. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Cause where is this comment? Where's Lovejoy at? Because she said Lamont acted like Debbie tried to come on to him. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he
Yes, he
did.
did.
He did. He told that lie. He told that lie.
Y'all, summer child, she's in the bushes, but she had to come down for that Chicago comment. She had to get into it. She had to let the ninja know.
I,
Okay.
I just don't.
Um.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me say this. Let me say this. I have been over. Um, I've been in a lot of places. The only place in the United States I have not really been is like the Northwest, like Oregon and
Mm-mm.
Washington State up there. But I've been to California. I've been to Nevada. I've been to Texas. I've been. I'm from Florida. I went to school in Alabama. I lived in New Orleans. I've been to Chicago. I've been to New York. Let me tell you something. Black women all over the country are beautiful. Okay. Black women all over this country are intelligent. I think each region like gives black women certain qualities. Like New Orleans women are just like, spicy like gumbo. And, you got Florida women that are just, intelligent and streetwise. New York women got them accents and, smart. But I think black women all over the country possess all of these things, and it makes all these black women across this entire country gorgeous and just amazingly intelligent, can hold
Right.
down families, can hold down homes, can work, go to school, have careers, you know what I'm saying, with or without a man, right? So when I hear him talk about, well, she from Chicago, so she can't be, see, I don't like that. I don't like that because what you're saying is that there's something inherently wrong with that part of the country with those black women. They're on something else, like they not like us type thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? I
Yeah.
don't like that. I don't like that because again, it was Ibrahim Kendi that said the only thing wrong with black people is that black people think there's something wrong with black people. And that applies to black women too. And that applies to black women all over this country. And see, Nesto and Lamont, they only respect black women of a certain intelligence level and of a certain usefulness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you're not useful to them, then they are, or if you are able to see like a lot of y'all put in the comments that Debbie could see through them. See, that's the type of woman that they don't like. But don't put it on Chicago. Don't put it on New York. Don't put it on L.A. Or Las Vegas. Don't do that
Right.
because to me that makes you even slimier than what you already are, Earl Lamont Dunbar.
Um. Uh. Major's wife, she said now, Lamont's on the phone acting like he's Marc Jacobs. He knows all of the fashions. Shay B said Lamont lying like he got a royal little button peen cleaned by servant Shay B. Are you on the moon yet? Because, it's time for you to go. Them
Mm.
folks says this was the era when Shirley was walking around barefoot at the mall looking for boots. And she says, in my mind, she was barefoot. But that is, during the time, and I remember, hey, Chocolate Drop, I remember her talking about, needing shoes, needing the clothes, but that's because the seasons changed. She just needed shoes because I guess she ain't had none. I don't know. But Native, I have up a Nesto's Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame comment for you to
Mm-hmm.
read.
All right, here we go. All right, y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame says, if I were to meet Sonya, I would take her to the nearest bathroom and flush that shit. And that was Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame comments. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Them
Thank you.
folks said Ernesto was arrested in a baby-sized ACDC shirt, some raggedy shorts, and social security number.
Them folks, I thought I was the only one that saw that shirt was too small. I thought I was the only one that saw that the ACDC shirt was too small. And and y'all know that Nesto don't know nothing about ACDC. He thought that shirt was spelling the alphabet. I know he got that shirt. He was like, oh, this is the alphabet. ACDCELD. And he was like, I'm just gonna wear this. Shirley gonna be proud. I know the ABCs now. I know the ACDs now. ACDC. I know he don't know what that is. He don't know what that is. But yes, I thought I was the only one, Legacy Moon, that saw that shirt was way too small for him.
No, I saw it too. I saw that too. Karen S. said, this is from a man who washes his drawers in the sink. And Attitude and Tylenol says 3 a week. I know it smells like bounce that ass and $1 million bonds in there.
Attitude and Tylenol, what bounce that ass? What that smell like? Okay.
Joseph Bullard said Nesto wearing clothing with other people's skid marks in them.
That's disgusting, Bullet. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Sir. Sir. That's disgusting.
PW, he said Debbie was rubbing on his bald head when he took her and Shirley to dinner. Did he say that? I try to tune out what this man says. Was she? Well, I mean, I don't know. Do women just rub on your head, Native? I'm curious. Asking for research.
Absolutely not. No.
Okay.
Okay. That's not a regular practice. No.
Shelley C said Nesto is just fine with Shirley Strawberry having to wear them same clothes just like him. Yes, he is. That girl said Lamont said Shirley trying to spend all the money like it's not her money. They really feel like Nesto owns Shirley's money. Yes, like it's theirs. Chocolate Drop says Nesto got his nerve while wearing recycled drawers. Prominent Woman said, who in the world want Lamont with his turnover pork chop smelling ass? Okay. And a lady says, we can all do stuff that Nesto can't do. We sure can. Go outside, pick up a flower and smell it. All kinds of things we can do that he cannot do.
Read, talk. I mean, let's go to the basics.
Yeah.
Read. We can say words with more than one syllable. Yeah, no, we can do a lot of stuff. Yeah.
And Raydell Lewis said, but peep this. We can do whatever we want, Nesto and Lamont. What can you do?
Make up words.
I know what Lamont can't do. Pay child support, get a bank account because child support is looking for him, have a legitimate business, Yeah.
Breathe at night while he sleep. I mean, let's go to the basics. We ain't got to go through nothing complicated. The basics. The boy cannot breathe when he go to sleep. That's how Lamont sleep. Okay.
Wait. Soul Power said an Oshkosh Bagosh ACDC T. And Prominent Woman said that was Tomas, or as Native says, Thomas's shirt.
I mean, it might as well have been a onesie. It might as well have just snapped at the bottom. I mean, that's how tight it was.
Major's wife said he bought that shirt from the gas station. D-Dub said that was Shirley's shirt from a radio promo.
Why he wearing D-Dub? Why he wearing Shirley clothes? The
hell? Chocolate Drop said that shirt actually said ADC, Aid for Dependent Criminals.
Wow.
I like that. Okay. Let's hear about Big Red being in love with Lamont.
She trying to get the stuff out of the stores. I wasn't going up to no stores because I ain't quite know what the situation was with the storage situation.
That's right.
So ain't nobody finna trick me up to nowhere. I'm from the street. I'm not finna be tricked up to no storage or nothing. So if the man,
why is it a trick? Why is someone asking someone to go to the store? Why does it have to be a trick? I mean, it just can't be. I need my things out of storage. It's a trick. It's a trick. I got your trick.
Storage. They got them. I don't know nothing about no storage, but she kept saying she needed to get her stuff out of storage, So, I don't know what that is, but you just let me know what the move is, what you want me to do. But you know how to find Dominique.
Now,
he should have said, "I don't know her. I don't know them folks." He ain't supposed to be talking about or to Dominique.
Well, we know the type of genius that he is. So, there's that.
Yeah. I mean, he is not. So why are you even discussing that with him?
Because I guess it's in her name and she paying it, but it got to be renewed in a minute. But the only person can do it is her.
Right.
And if they don't renew it, but she had to come in and renew it, they're going to take all the stuff.
Right. That's right.
If there's anything in there, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Might not be nothing in there.
Right. That's true. I don't know.
Yeah, because if you ain't able to get it, the number I had on D, I call it a couple times. I know it's the right number because she didn't respond. But she heard the message. So I don't know what the fuck going on with her, but she didn't respond to respond back. But I just needed to see if it was any way I could help, or if there's any way you wanted me to help with that situation. Because she got to get clothes, she got to get the stuff, and then if Dominique don't show up, they're gonna sell the shit anyway. They're gonna
Well, this is why was that storage put in Dominique's name? Somebody why? Why wasn't the storage put in Shirley's name, Nestor's name? Why was it put in Dominique's name? I don't understand that. Now, them folks, I don't think you can't, like, prison uniforms and underwear, you can't buy extra. Everybody has to have the same amount of everything in the jail. That's why, like, say for example, Susan Smith, one of her men friends sent her like a robe and some socks, and I think she got written up for contraband because they told her she couldn't have it, and she was supposed to send that like home or something, or back to where it came from. But she didn't. She still had it, and she got written up. So yeah, when they issue things like underwear and socks and all that, that's counted for, and you don't get to get extras. So no, it don't work that way in jail. So now Joseph Bullard, who is getting ready to go to the moon, he says Lamont needs a D cup and a waist trainer panty girdle, talking about Big Red. Yes, you are so right, but you gotta go to the moon.
I wanna appeal Joseph Bullard's being sent to the moon. Because
why?
I feel like there was so much truth. Like, he packed it with, there was a lot of truth there, Legacy Moon. a lot. You know what I mean? So I just feel like I just want to appeal this one comment and just say we set that one to the side before you send Joseph Bullard to the moon. It was just true. It was just true. As I was reading, I was like, you ain't no lies detected, Joseph Bullard. So I'm going to appeal on behalf of Joseph Bullard.
All right. You've been reprieved, Joseph, for this time. But the next time you might have to go.
Oh, and there will be a next time. There will be a next time. Yes.
Latita says Lamont knows his friend and he knows something ain't right with the storage situation. That is true because why would you, if you are supposedly my husband's friend and you supposed to be looking out for me while he's gone, why do you need to talk to him why you acting like you don't know nothing about my storage and you got to talk to Nesto before you can answer me about my storage. Hey, let's talk about it all, says Debbie. Don't want his greasy tail. They forgot Shirley wasn't the one, underhanded and a criminal. Underhanded and a criminal. PW says lie, lie, lie. He knows. Chocolate Drop says there are stolen goods in that storage and Pork Chop don't want any parts of it. And you know what? I'll buy that. I will buy that. It's too complicated, said Lamont. You set your big body ass right there talking about Nestos as well. Ray Del Lewis said, Lamont, weren't you the same person on the phone with Shirley and Nesto saying you would go get the stuff out of storage? You know what? I'm gonna have to check I was wondering that too. I'm gonna have to check the date on that call to see which one of these happened first. Them folks said, I don't think she can go there to renew it because the block is hot over in Atlanta. She's staying wherever she is. Who, Dominique? And a lady says he should know everything. He should be in storage. He put it in there. You know what? Now that y'all are bringing up that call, remember he was saying he was in that call where he said he would go over there. He was saying he would go, break the lock, because I guess money was owed. So he said he'd go over there and break the lock.
But I think kind of to answer your question about why it would be in Dominique's name, it does make sense that if you got stolen stuff in there, you wouldn't want to put it in Shirley's name.
Right. Yeah.
That does make sense.
Jet Black Straight said, I know it's the right number because she didn't respond, huh? Right.
We're dealing with some of the smartest people ever.
Dimples Uncle said Lamont breastfeeds Sonia and Nesto.
Maybe it's like a contest. It's like it's a contest. You know what I'm saying? Like who can get to the moon, who can stay on the moon. Dimples Wimples. You don't act like this on my channel.
Oh, and here we have another. I'm scared to look. So go ahead.
You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right. I present to you Nesto's Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame. Lamont knows more about that storage and what's really in it than he's saying. They probably had pictures of dogs, cats, squirrels, deers, and every other kind of animal sucking their little peens. And this has been Nesto's Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame.
Yes, this has been Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame, who is now on Pluto. Now, let's talk about it. All says you're dumb. You're dumb talking about it as if it's anything in there. Did you steal it, greasy ass Lamont? That's really something that this is like the first time I'm thinking of this or hearing, like really running this through my mind that storage probably literally actually has stolen stuff in it. And it would be so funny if Will Wooten heard like a call, maybe even this one, and decided that he was going to seize the storage unit. Now that would be a real ha for the trial. D-Dub says he may not have wanted them searching the storage unit. He might not have wanted Shirley in there because then she'd see the stolen goods. That girl said, I feel they sold all Shirley's stuff and Nesto knows it. Why would nothing be in there if Nesto put it there? This makes no sense to me. That's a good point too. Y'all be coming up with some good points. Shay B said, "Wait a minute." So I was getting ready to read this as if, are you on the moon yet? Because there, you need to be there. She says, "Wait a minute." So crabs, flared hemorrhoids, seeping peen draws all go back into inmate circulation. Yes, they all share the same draws. Joseph Bullard, native Joseph Bullard was happy to be on the moon. He says, "Look, Ma, I made it to the moon." So he was happy to be there.
There'll be another. Trust me, there'll be another opportunity. There'll be another opportunity to send Joseph Bullet to the moon.
Now,
Trust
Southside Chi-Town said he should have been there.
me.
I just love the way y'all support each other.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, a lady says we need sound effects for trips to the moon. Yeah, we do. We do. I'll have to come up with something. See, I didn't want to, like, take the bite off a native because he does the furnace thing. So I didn't want to, all of a sudden come up with a moon and a rocket and all of that. Don't think I didn't look, but I didn't want to do that because native already did something. So it's too complicated. Says, "I don't think Shirley knew they were getting evicted. I think Nesto lied to Shirley because he was over their money." Listen, he put them bugs in the house. I'm trying to tell you. He put bugs in the house so they can move. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame says, "Shabi, their laundry is sent out as a unit and they get whatever comes back." That is true. They get whatever comes back to them. So yes, they all wear each other's underwear, in case y'all didn't know. Extra AF said, "Hey, I've been just listening, but in a call with Dre, Nesto said Dom's house in LA was laid from top to bottom. She probably has Shirley's stuff." Yeah, she probably does. I didn't pay, I don't think I remember catching that. Soul Power said they've probably stored stolen goods in the storages before. And now Will Wooten is privy to all of this information. Um, PW said, "Not native tribe reading Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame comments like an NBC, the more you know, PSA or PBS masterpiece theater."
Well, PW, that's because it's the same thing. Okay? It's the same thing. It's absolutely brilliant comments. I'm just saying.
Queen Black says Shirley fuss that they threw her stuff around. She did fuss that they threw her stuff around. And Patty says, "I thought the storage unit was seized. Didn't they mention it in the last hearing?" I don't know. Did anybody else hear? Because I mean, for me, I have to play off of like what I did retain and what I didn't retain from the last hearing. So it's just some things that might not have stuck out to me. So that very well could be true. Hey, Talks with TK, how are you doing? Talks with T said the only thing open this time of night. Yep, that's us. That and legs. That's what I hear. Talks with TK said, "Imagine losing 70 years of collectibles and your man as downplaying it as things. I really feel bad for her." Yeah, especially when they were talking about the mother's China, because I kind of know how that feels. I do. I kind of know how that feels. So that's a terrible thing. Okay.
I got it.
You got to renew it if you don't renew it. So I don't know whatever you want to do, bro. But
Well,
just let me know.
She just had to go. I don't have no key because they took all my shit from me when they locked me up. So if she want to go there and they let her put the thing in her name, let her do it. They ain't
gonna let her put it in her name. They ain't gonna let her do nothing because it ain't in her name. You got to have Dominique. Either Dominique can save it or Dominique can let it go. If Dominique let it go, everything up there is gone. But who's to say Dominique got a key to get in?
Yeah, they do, but they ain't gonna steal nothing like that. Their character ain't like that. You know that
Cause
part.
Big Baby was talking about the piano missing, and she finally got it.
Man, that motherfucker don't know what the fuck they talking about. Where they gonna put that shit at, bro?
I ain't even listened to that shit. I said, man, I don't know nothing about
Listen,
no
man,
motherfucking piano.
them folks don't care nothing about that. You know that part. They don't care nothing about none of that. What they gonna put? Man, them folks don't care nothing about that shit, man. They don't.
Nah,
Right
I was
now,
gonna say
man.
that don't sound like her personality. Cause
No, it don't,
I
cause
was
they don't
saying,
know it.
shit, if you want to, if you still got the joint, sell it, get some more bread off of it.
But it's sitting up in that storage. That's the thing.
And I got some folks that's ready to go right now and to grab it.
Okay, but the part is, it's still sitting in there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
don't have no information how to get to them.
Okay, so the majority of the people are saying that that was mentioned. And I have another comment. It's too complicated. It says, I think Erica told the detectives about the storage unit. So then we really know something nefarious was going on with the storage unit. A lady says, so Debbie saw that the piano was missing. So Debbie saw that where'd that go? Okay, so Debbie saw that the piano was missing from the storage. See, that's why I'm kind of wondering, you know, about this storage. Like, at what time frames are we talking about? I really need to go back and look at that other call. Queen Black said, I thought Dominique left with the money. And Latita says, I'm going to say it again. It don't matter where Shirley puts anything. It's hers, Negro. And
Correct.
Yanobi Dane said, Deep Throat Lamont sounds like he had. Okay. All right. To the moon you go.
Do
Cecil,
not let you know, but Danae, do not let her fool you. See that picture? It's a little picture. She in the grass. She got a little. She's
yeah,
smiling. You think, oh, she's gonna have some nice, wholesome comments. Look at that. Look what's on your screen.
I
Look
know. I
what's on your
did.
screen.
I really thought that
Mm-hmm.
kind of surprised me. That really
Mm-hmm.
did. Soul Power says somebody stealing from the storage. And Raydell Lewis said, Lamont lying. How would Debbie or Shirley know what is missing from the store? See, this is what I'm saying. Again, this is just, I'm kind of. Dimples Wimple said, Native is kind of quiet. He must be eating pudding. I had to pause for a minute there, before I finished reading that.
No dimples, wimples. I'm not eating anything. So so it's a problem when I'm eating. It's a problem when I'm not eating. It's a problem when I'm drinking something. I can't do nothing over here. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here, listening to Legacy break down this storage, and waiting for Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk Shane to say something else. That's what I'm doing.
Hey,
That's what Native is doing.
if that storage was seized, I just can imagine the inventory list from that. Hey, let's talk about it all says, now all of a sudden Dominique won't steal if it ain't no money. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what he's acting like. But well, no, Nesto said no, because he know them folks' character. I'm really convinced he does not know the definition to character, but okay. All right. So here we go.
See what I'm saying? I don't have no
yeah.
nothing. So I don't to me, after the day what I just heard a few minutes ago, bro, I was trying to wait to see what time my bond we posted, but that nigga didn't even do that, man. He clowning too. It's just a bunch of lies going on.
He ain't posted bond.
Hell no. Talking about, oh man, I did the thing and I'm supposed to do it. He started at 9 o'clock. He's talking about, oh, they shutting it down because it was raining bad outside out there. Man, come on, man. Ain't nobody shit.
Well, it is a tornado out there. It's a tornado out there.
Yeah, but
that ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, because you could do that shit online, man. Don't saying that's what it's supposed to be. It's just so much lying going on, man. I just told goddamn old handy girl a few minutes ago, man, I'm just burnt out, man. I cannot call. Huh?
If you is, you'll get it back together. You're going to grab your energy back. Just take it.
See, you gonna grab your energy back. Hey, Angel here, 62. Queen Black said, I think Shirley has been to the storage. Nasty was shocked the lady didn't give her a deal using his name.
Hmm.
Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame says their character is about to be the size of their non-existent peens. Um, Talked with TK said, I think Shirley went, but it was ransacked by the time she got there. But who, why, when, how? Major's wife said, handy girl, SMFH. Get Sonya in here. Them folks said, you notice everyone has to drop everything for Nesto or he gets mad.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he gets mad and wanting to cuss folks out. Now he's doing all this talking with Lamont, and now he's talking about Lamont. So Sonya was supposed to block and lose everybody's number. Everybody's number. Um, Allegedly, In Harmon said Native probably bit his tongue, and Smokey wants her money from the photo.
I have not struck a deal with Shay at all.
So wait, so the pot did you take that or did the paparazzi take that photo and
Uh,
sell it to Shay?
no, listen, I am so proud to have taken that picture. That's one of my favorite Smokey pictures that I've ever taken. And I love that picture. And so I'm still kind of like thrown off by the fact that phone calls from prison use my cat in one of their calls. That's insane. That's just insane.
Ray Della Lewis said, I think if Shirley had been in that storage, she would have gotten her stuff. The tall diva says Shirley was paying the $2,000 a month store. What on earth was in 2,000? Is that a warehouse? I mean, was it temperature, climate control? I mean, I don't. Okay, a lady said Shirley went once but didn't have subsequent access. It sounds like okay, and from what we understand, it was in the it was seized. From what I'm getting, I'm gonna have to go back over that hearing again. Shaby said, "I'm confused on how many Dominiques there are. There's a call when Dre called Dominique on a three-way. That doesn't sound like the same person.
Yeah, it was
It
a different person. That was a different Dominique. I know what you're talking about. That's a totally different person.
so was that is this the lady that was she in California or something?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. The California
Oh,
Dominique is a whole different person. Because we
okay.
had this discussion. I think we had this discussion on my channel where we were talking about how common the name Dominique was, and yeah, it was. Yeah, that's more than one Dominique. Because yeah, it is.
Now, a lady says Smokey doesn't look too happy to be associated with this BS. Smokey is always mean mugging. That's all I can say.
Smokey does not mean much. Smokey is a beautiful, nice cat, and that's just how she look. She's not mean at all. She don't know how to mean mug. She don't.
Now, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame says Smokey has gone viral. And PW says, I salute that level of phone call from prison's petty.
Me too. If I'm being completely honest, me too. Me too.
Petty Patty says, Shirley said the movers just threw her stuff in there. I think she went to the storage before Nesta went to jail. She didn't have a key after he went to jail. Just ask Will Wooten. Um, Shay said $2,000 a month. That wasn't a storage, that was an airplane hangar. That's what I'm saying. I've never heard of such. I have never heard. I mean, you have to have a mansion stored in that much.
You could literally go rent a house, like literally, and put stuff in it. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the
Yeah.
difference? Like, why would you pay that to a storage? You might as well just rent you a house. If you can afford $2,000 a month, Go get you a 6-month lease at a house, and you'll do the same thing.
Mm.
And Shirley wouldn't have to sleep on an air mattress.
Yeah, exactly. Angel Hair, no, Angel Hair came in late, so she does not know that Smokey, which is Native's cat, not to be confused with Smokey, which is my dog, made the phone calls from prison video that we are seeing tonight, and Native didn't notice it till I pointed it out.
I had no idea. Usually phone calls from prison is something I do either while I'm working or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really watch phone calls from prison. You know, I listen to phone calls from prison. So I heard, but I never at any time glanced up and was like, oh, that's Smokey. Wouldn't have even thought to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, that caught me off guard.
Yeah. So, okay. let me see. Oh, yeah. Wasn't this a 20-minute call? We've been on here for 15 hours. This is like being in a Native Tribe Urban Media Live.
Oh, shots fired. Okay. All right. All right. Shots fired. Okay. All right, y'all.
It be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I'm just about ready to say fuck it all, man. The way I feel, I'm be honest with you, that was the last straw right there for me.
Nah, you ain't gonna say fuck it all. No, nigga, you gonna goddamn keep fighting, bro. Yeah, how you ain't gonna say fucking when you got other people fighting for you, man. Come on, get that pulling shit together. Whatever you need, I'm gonna help you. Whatever you need, I'm gonna help you. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
So just
whatever,
you know,
whatever he needs.
I understand people lying on.
Isn't this the same Negro who, when Nestor was trying to call him, he said he was at the hall? Where was he at?
He was at the JW.
Yeah, at the JW.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He couldn't even take a call from this man because he was at the JW.
He was at the JW at a meeting. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know, I was about to say he was at the Kingdom Hall. That was the JW at a meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he couldn't take his phone call.
Mm-hmm.
That right there, bro, is a motherfucker right there, bro. Come on.
I know it is. I know it, but hey, it is what it is. We deal with it. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. Just deal with shit. Keep it moving. Keep it moving, bro. Keep your head up. Keep it on the swivel. I call the lawyer. Every time I call him, he don't turn my call. So I don't know what that's about. I done called him 3-4 times, left messages. He don't want to hear that shit.
I don't believe it.
So I don't know. It sounds like to me everybody just out to try to get money. They play.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. And that's why I got mad yesterday. And I had Jay on the phone. He's like, man, she an intelligent woman. She know what's going on. I said, no, that ain't what the fuck going on. I know motherfuckers using it. They starving out there, bro. They starving. They fucking
Who is
starving.
the intelligent woman? Who is he talking about?
They talking about the wife. I said, man,
man, fuck that, man. Them folks listen to what somebody else saying, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Whatever somebody else say, they roll with the shit.
Yeah, but I already took care of that, though. I already know.
Like he's somebody.
You good on that. You good on that. But they got them knocking, boy.
I know
they knocking, boy. They knocking, goddamn it. They trying to, you know what I'm saying? That's why she went in today. I had my own money, my own G-Wagons, my own stuff. The people tell me I made a mistake, and man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, she said that today?
Yeah, she said the people trying to tell her, you know, people trying to say something.
Get it out, Lamont.
How about it? How about he could not get that out? What was the problem?
The problem is that he's trying not to make Nesto feel bad. Again, everybody around Nesto, the only way you could be around Nesto is if you coddle him. And Lamont is trying to coddle him. He's trying not to say that she made a mistake. It's kind of like, you know how you ever been watching one of them shows where the parent be like, well, don't go out and get pregnant because I made a mistake. And then, you know, they realize that they're talking to the child. It's kind of one of those things where Lamont is trying really, really hard not to hurt Nesto's little sensitive ass feelings by telling him that people are saying that she made a mistake by marrying him. That's what he's trying to do. That's why he can't get it out. They try not to say, that's why he's doing that. Coddle, coddle, coddle. That's all people do with this dude.
But The way I see it is that that's no lies told. If somebody is saying that that's no lies told, she did make a mistake.
No, it's not. It's not a lot. But in order for Nesto to not have his feeling hurt, or else he gonna blow. You know, he like to blow on for. I'm about to blow. They're gonna make me blow. See, in order to keep Lamont don't want him to blow on him. Now y'all take that how y'all want to, but Lamont don't want Nesto to blow on him. So since he don't want to be blowed on, he has to, coddle Nesto. Y'all take that how y'all want to.
A lady said the intelligent woman is free though. The intelligent woman is free though. And Chocolate Drop said Lamont is the master of tap. He definitely has that down and mastered.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I'm about to. Okay, let me while I clear my throat. Let's get into some more.
Laughing behind her back, and I said, "Well, shit, they laughing behind everybody back. Yeah. What difference does it make? Shit, laughter ain't never hurt nobody. Hell, let them laugh.
Yeah.
But see, we just cut different, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I don't give a fuck about that. But everybody ain't like that. These women, they ain't strong like that. Motherfucker get up under and tell them anything. I just told a bitch a few minutes ago, hey, listen, my baby mama ain't never been to my house. Her child stay there. She don't even know where I live. He got...
Native.
Yes.
I don't know if you knew this, but laughter never hurt anybody. Okay.
I'm trying to think of an instance where laughter hurts somebody. No, I can't really think of a time when laughter ever hurt anybody. I can think of a few times where not laughing probably hurts some people, but but laughter never really hurt anybody. If you have a comedian that's up on stage and you don't laugh, you might hurt his feelings.
Right.
So not laughing might hurt, but no, laughing has never really hurt anybody. So therefore, here's the kicker, right? Because laughter has never hurt anybody, that's the reason why we should laugh as much as we can at Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III. Because whenever that heifer leave the house, she is a laughing stock. She wears funny clothes. She has a funny design in her head sometimes. She has those funny looking toes. She got them funny looking legs. She's obviously a dude, right? Nesto Shuckle Shuffle Walk of Shame. She has like all of these little funny features in the way she talks. Yeah, you get me? You get me? Right. I seen it all. Right. Yep. When she's a funny looking little dude. And we should, according to Lamont, laughter ain't never hurt nobody. So I don't know why she get on here talking about the bitter black bitches on the internet when all the people doing is laughing at you. Laughter ain't never hurt nobody. You better listen to your second boyfriend, Lamont.
Now, Shay B said, which is why we laugh at yo rotten itchy bald ass.
Oh my God.
And Peppermint Patty said, and we laughing. Yes, we are. We laugh about you all the time.
All the time. You gotta say it like Sonya. All the time.
All the time. Okay.
All the time. That's how we laugh. That's when we laugh.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all this might be a trigger warning for some, maybe not all, but for me it was, because I'm just gonna say this before we get into playing this part. Ain't no way in the world my child would be at your house and I don't know where you live. That's all I'm saying. So here we go. We're gonna listen to how his baby mama don't know where he live. And guess what? She don't want to know. And guess what? My child wouldn't be at your house. It just wouldn't happen.
I done trained him and told him, don't you tell nobody where the fuck I live at or you gonna get put out. He don't even tell his own mama. Where you live at? I don't know. His mama said, where you living? With him? Where y'all live? I can't tell you. Mama, I just can't tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just can't tell you.
That's right.
And she ain't never been there. She can't tell you what it look like inside. I don't need her there. What the fuck is she coming there for? Go be with the nigga you was gonna be with that you chose to be with over there. Bitch, live that life over there. Stay the fuck over there and stay the fuck out my business. And if he got there act like he can't got there stay the fuck out of here, he gonna get put out too. He don't want to get put out. That I ain't gonna do nothing wrong.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
that's
do nothing
true.
wrong.
That's
Exactly.
true. You know what funny though, man? They said
What's that?
all that shit done help them folks get down with, man, and put them a good ass spot and all that good spot. You know, man, this shit crazy, man. It's like whatever I did good ain't worth a damn.
It is. It is. It is worth something. Don't never take what you did in vain. You done a lot of great things, and a lot of great rewards gonna come to you. But for whatever reason, shit happens for a reason. Shit happens for a reason.
Yeah.
So you don't know what the reason is. And it ain't up to you to figure it out. It's just up to you to figure out how to get out of whatever the reason is.
Right.
That's what it is. It just gives you some time to think, bro. I just told you, just give more time to think. Because all that shit gonna goddamn fade the fuck away. You'll see. Stay prayed up, stay focused, and keep it moving. That's all you got to do. Man, fuck them folks, man. That's how I look at it.
Wow. When you talk to her today? You talk to her today?
Every day. At this point, I'm talking to everybody every goddamn day, 2 or 3 times a day. Because they need to know what the fuck going on. This shit got my damn life upside down. Shit's off balance.
Yeah, it's off balance.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm sorry, y'all. How is Lamont's life unbalanced because Nesto's in jail? I mean, I would think he has a hard time balancing anyway, but I don't understand how that bothers him. Queen Black says that mama know where Lamont lives. And a lady says Fat Father of the Year, Lamont. Ray Della Lewis said anybody would be better than you. Latita said Lamont ain't winning Father of the Year no time soon.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get into a little bit of the way Lamont implicated himself as far as the type of person that he is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now there may be, and I don't know, and I know definitely not in this chat, but there may be some folks around the internet that'll say, well, he was just playing, he ain't mean that, he wouldn't put his son out. Now here's what I would say to those people. When you are a father, and I'm not one, but I've had one, okay? When you are a father, the one thing that you don't really do like that is you don't play with your children, okay? You don't play with your children like that. You don't even make jokes like that. You don't say to somebody else, who, by the way, is an awful father, okay? You don't say to that person, I told him I was going to kick him out if he said anything. See, what that tells you is that Lamont likes to leverage things, okay? Lamont likes to leverage his power that he feels like he holds over people. He has already demonstrated this in other calls when it came to Debbie, when it came to because you remember him saying what he would do to Debbie. He would choke her and all this other stuff in that horrible call. He also demonstrated to Nesto how he should handle Shirley. Go to her house. That's your house. You live there. You know, Lamont demonstrate, and this is why I think, like, as much as we can't stand Nesto, and as much as we don't like Dre and we don't like Dion and we really don't like Sonya, for me personally, Earl Lamont Dunbar is the worst of the bunch. And he's the worst because what he has done or what he is doing still remains unknown. I do believe it'll come to light, but as of right now, it remains unknown. But there's a trend and there's a pattern to the way Lamont talks about people and the way that he talks, and it's all a pattern of the way that abusers talk. Lamont speaks like an abuser. He speaks like somebody who will RAPE somebody. He speaks like somebody that will SA somebody. He speaks like somebody that will traffic and threaten. See, the problem I have with Lamont is that Lamont is still free.
Yeah.
See, Nesto has been in the Cobb County Adult Correctional Facility for going on 3 years now. We're going to hit 3 years this year, right? So the menace and the monster that is Lamont is still creeping out here. And if you examine what he just said to Nesto, I told him that if you tell your mama where I live at, I'm gonna put you out. And he said, Daddy, I don't want to do nothing wrong. Lamont likes that. Lamont is a coward. Lamont doesn't have any real power, but he uses what he can to hold power over people when he can. And he's the worst type of human being. And this is the reason why I put him above Nesto as far as pieces of shit on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
On this call right now, Lamont is the biggest piece of shit on the phone right now.
Right.
And Nesto is a close second.
Right. Right. I agree. Chocolate Drop, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it. And I Revives, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate yours as well. That girl says Lamont's life is upside down because he knows he's big, greasy ass is involved in it. We're ready for his Rico to be ready, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Gorilla Greg, Dimples Wimple said Gorilla Greg is going to get Lamont. Yanobi Dene said, I hope Lamont's son sends him a raggedy ass retirement, sends him to a raggedy ass retirement home and tell nobody what facility he's at when the time comes. Yes, I can definitely dig it.
And Shelly C, you're right. So here's the thing: like when you have a weak-minded person like Nesto, who also believes in using women and is only around women that he can use or has use for, yeah, they're going to look up to Earl Lamont Dunbar. They're going to look up to him. They're going to look up to what he says and what he says is gold. Because again, I'm not a father, but if Lamont would have said something like that to me, there would have been no laughter. And I don't even have kids. He's talking to somebody who has sons, plural, okay? Because Nesto would like you to believe that he does not have two sons. He would want you to believe that he only has Dion because Dion is the one that is heterosexual. He doesn't want to acknowledge that he has a gay son. But let's just get it straight. For the record, this man has two sons, okay? And somebody with two sons should not hear an abusive statement like, I would put him out if he told his mother where I lived. But he thought that was funny. He found humor in that. He thought that was so hilarious.
Because he put his own daughter out. So
exactly.
I mean, and that's I there are so many men in this world who are good, not only good fathers, but good single fathers.
Mm-hmm.
You also have men who are in the intact family, they're good fathers. And then you have men who, mom and dad aren't together, but they're good fathers. And then you have these two people right here. This man who doesn't want to pay child support, doesn't want his child's mother to know where he lives. And guess what? She probably don't care where you live anyway. So to me, these are the last two. I know it irks my spirit to hear him talk this way and to hear some of the things that, like when Nesto is saying disparaging things about his children. It irks me, but I have to look at the level of mentality of these people. Now, the unfortunate part, as one of your favorite people, Judge Judith Scheinlin, has said, is you picked them. So these women picked these two men to father their children. So, that's what they got to live with. I personally couldn't even dream of picking somebody like this to be my baby daddy. But there were women out here who did. And we have to I have to, when I hear stuff like this, I have to think back to those fathers out there who are the decent ones.
Yeah, and not only that, but I mean, let's look bigger picture. Bigger picture is that there are fathers or there are men and women who are out here that are unable to have children. All right. People that would make amazing parents, right? And they aren't able to conceive for whatever reason. And
Right.
then you have these two who, one can't stay out of jail, and the other one is basically verbally abusing his son, telling him that he can't, verbally and mentally. That's mental abuse too, you know. And basically telling his son, because here's the problem. The problem is, what else are you telling this boy not to tell? What else are you holding over his head? What else are you leveraging over him? Because if you'll do this, abusers don't stop at one abuse. There's
No.
not a single abuser that does it one time, right? So if he's threatening his son in this way, what else are you threatening with? What else are you threatening to put him out about? What else has he seen or heard you do that you told him that he gonna get put out, or maybe even something or another worse consequence? You know what I mean?
Right.
And this is the way that somebody like Earl Lamont Dunbar thrives. They thrive off of that power because on the inside they are underdeveloped. On the inside they're weak, and on the inside they're threatened by everything around them. So they grasp for power wherever they can find it. And over a child, there should be no circumstance in which you tell a child anything like that, nor be proud about it and proud enough to tell somebody on a recorded line.
Right. A lady says we've got these rogue single parents out here fucking up society. That, and there are some, and I'm not even going to put it on just on men, because there are some women out here who are trifling as I don't know what, as well as mothers, and some of the things that these children do. Like a lot of times I watch I watch different crime things, and women being arrested, and I see these young girls always saying, don't manhandle me, don't manhandle me. Okay, well, stop acting like a man and maybe you won't get manhandled. And so you have the child screaming and hollering, acting a fool. Well, you look right behind her and there's the mother screaming and hollering and acting like a fool. And then we wonder how society keeps on and will keep on breeding Nestos and Lamonts across the world,
Right.
because this is the example that they have as men. Like their sons are the examples of men that they have to look up to. And it's the same as society as a whole. Look at what the parent has to look up. Look at what the child has to look up to. The child can be no better if he doesn't have an adult to teach him any better. That's just my opinion, but think deep before you leap. Oh yes, Shaby, I like that. Judge Maybelline Ephraim saying think before you leap. That's right. You have got to think before you start having these babies by some of these men. And Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame, I agree with what you're saying. Lamont could be doing something to his child. That's where it starts.
And that's exactly my point.
Right.
That was the point I was making. What other nefarious acts are you saying you better not tell?
Mm-hmm.
Because no person has ever said you better not tell one time. There's always a second you better not tell, a third you better not tell, and those things can escalate.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, absolutely, that's exactly the point I was making.
Yeah, and I'll even, like, in my own growing up, it was, don't tell anybody about what our business, what's going on in the house. So that made me keep a lot of things to myself.
Right.
Things I probably should have told but didn't, because you're not supposed to tell people. So you just learn to keep things inside,
Right.
and it's not good. It's not good at all.
It's not.
So, and because I know, that's like the black family, That's like the black fan. Don't tell nobody what's going on, or don't you tell them white folks what's going on in my black house.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of thing. But that's not a good thing, because you can't imagine how that sounds going into a child's ear, a child who's real young. So
Right.
this is how you're growing up. So when it does come time where you need to be telling something, you don't tell, because you just feel like you got to keep it inside. PW says, no offense, not I'm not sure. I think that's a typo. If you're physically attracted to Lamont, there's already a problem with decision making. Yes.
You gotta talk about me, PW.
Yeah, let's just start there. Oh, that girl says, Lamont said that with his Lamont said it with his whole chest, and then said the word child was scared. Mm-hmm.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
exactly, and that's what they thrive. People like Nesto and Lamont. That's why they can be friends, and that's why they can sit and talk like this, and that because they look at it the same exact way.
Right.
I think the one thing, like when I heard the interview with I Am Hazel, the one thing that came across was fear, even in the retelling of the story. When she was reliving that moment, you heard the fear. These guys live off of other people's fear. They sense it, and when they sense it, they go in for the literal kill. They fear is what they thrive off of, and so it's not surprising, and it makes her story more believable, because this is what they do. You
Mm-hmm.
know, like Lamont said, the son, he was scared. You
Right.
know, and he was so proud that he was able to strike fear in his son, you know, about something as trifling as his address, as if this woman wants to be around this nasty, smelly Negro. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Okay. Southside Chi-Town said, what goes on in this house stays in this house, and don't open the door for nobody. That's right. And on Saturdays when them Jehovah Witnesses come around, we hiding. That's what we doing.
I ain't hiding in my house. My mama said we ain't hiding, dude. We ain't hiding in our own house. We ain't doing that. Like we used to look at them people in their face out the window. What they gonna do? Come in? I mean, no, we wasn't hiding in the house. That was a bridge too far for my mama. We wasn't doing that. No, mom. Look, if we had somewhere to go, we will open the door, walk past them. Well, excuse me, if y'all don't get the hell off my porch. That's the way my mama rolled. Like, we ain't hiding. We pay the bills here. We ain't hiding.
Not hiding in the house where I pay the bills.
For real. What they gonna do? What they gonna do?
Now, Queen Black, who, her comments are usually pretty, nice demure comments. She says, I couldn't imagine Lamont breaking on me or his Dicky Doo stomach. Queen Black, I'm shocked at you. Joseph Bullard said Lamont is so ugly he has to trick or treat by phone. Okay, let me read that again. Joseph Bullard said Lamont is so ugly he has to trick or treat by phone.
Hello?
That's
Hello? Keep your head up. Stay pushing. Happy Halloween. Trick or treat. Hello? Keep your head up. Keep pushing. Happy Halloween. Trick or treat.
Have a Snickers.
Can I come out and get a Snicker? Just throw it out the window. Just throw it out the window.
Extra AF says we laugh at these clowns, but they are real life boogeymen. They are.
They're monsters. Let's call it what it is. Extra
Yeah.
AF. They monsters. They are absolutely monsters. It went, and I think, like, I go back to that call. That, by the way, I think Shay took it down, but because I can't find it nowhere. But that call where he was talking about Debbie and when what he should do and choking her and the essay and all that stuff with his own wife, and Nesto just couldn't stop laughing because he thought that was the funniest thing ever. There's no other way to describe somebody like Lamont except for a monster. That's the
Yeah.
only way to describe that, because again, you might have somebody out here on the internet that'll say, well, we don't know if he actually did that. He might have just been talking. To even have the imagination, to have the ability to imagine that scenario that he put out for the internet and the world to hear, that takes a monster mentality.
Mm-hmm.
See, and everything starts with the way that we think. It all starts in the mind, right? It all starts as something playful. It all starts as something that sounds harmless, or ha ha ha. Yeah, no, he wouldn't really do that. No, he would do that because he thought of it. He's manifesting that in his mind, and
Mm-hmm.
that's either something that
Yeah.
he's thought about doing, or something that he's currently doing, or something that he's done.
Right.
Earl Lamont Dunbar is a monster. Make no mistake about it. Ernesto is a monster. And the only person that could find Ernesto remotely attractive is another monster. And I'm not talking about Shirley. I'm talking about
Right.
Sonya. Sonya is also a monster. So if you think about the things that these people all have in common, right? That they're all terrible people, and that's what attracts them to each other. See, Nesto wasn't really around Shirley a lot. So we can't even accuse Shirley of even being that attractive. I think she was attracted to being a married woman, but I don't think she was necessarily attracted to Nesto. So I think that, like, when we call it what it is, Earl Lamont Dunbar is a monster. Period.
Allegedly in Harmon says a monster is a creature that is strange, horrible, or abnormally structured, or a person who is extremely cruel or wicked. That is both of them, Nesto and Earl Lamont. Joseph Bullard said on a serious tip, native in Legacy Moon, um, y'all are right. They are monsters, and I pray the victims get justice. I
And
do too.
and I think that's why we have to talk about, I know I bring up I Am Hazel a lot, and I know I bring up Nova Savannah a lot, but it's just because they're the ones that we don't have to wait for the trial.
Right.
They're the ones that we know that have had experiences with Ernesto Williams. They saw what he's trying to cover up. They saw the side that Sonya swears doesn't exist. They saw it with their own eyes. So yes, we do need to pray for justice for the victims, because if you listen to the calls, you would swear that there was only one victim in this, and that's Ernesto.
Yeah.
Like, look how they doing me. They turning my life upside down. I got to
Hmm.
make a comeback. My life, my life, my life. Why is my life
Right.
like this? It's like he forgets that. And again, we as men have to be cognizant and aware of the things that we do that affect girls, and the things that affect women, and how those girls become women, and the way that they look at life.
Right.
We as men have a lot to do with the way that a lot of women act, and that's because of the things that we have done to them. And especially here in Atlanta, where there are more women than men. The men here have a tendency to just abuse and move on, right? Like, it's
Right.
just, well, I'll just go on to the next one. Not really understanding what the ramifications of what that hurt, what that betrayal has done to this woman, right?
Right.
So when you have guys like Nesto and Lamont, that's what you're hearing. You're hearing, well, I'll just go on to the next one. I just go on to the next one, just go on to the next one. And in cases where they take it to the extreme and they've abused these women, right? And just walk away, you know, not really understanding what they have actually done and the damage that they've actually done. So I think that it's really important that we as men understand the consequences to our actions, not only to our girlfriends, but also to our daughters, to our wives, and just the community in whole, because that's what we're supposed to be. We are supposed to be the leaders. We're supposed to be the ones that protect our communities, protect our families. And the disgusting part, and I keep saying it, the disgusting part about people like Earl Lamont Dunbar is the fact that he doesn't care. He doesn't care to know the damage that he's done. Ernesto doesn't care to know the damage that he's done. All he knows is that right now, I just want to get out. I just want to get out.
Right.
They ruining my life. Brother, you have ruined so many lives because we're focused right now on what he's in jail for right now. But this man has 19 cycles. That means that there were 19 crimes that he was found guilty on or that he was arrested for. So in those 19 cycles, those were not victimless crimes. He has an armed robbery charge.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how traumatic it is to hold a weapon up to somebody and force them to give you what they own?
Mm-hmm.
That in itself is trauma. There is a traumatized person behind Nesto. He has ruined their life. But when we listen to these calls, all we hear is him talking about his life, my life, my life. At this point, I don't give a fuck about your life, Ernesto, for real. And that's just being real. Because of the
Right.
lives that you have affected, including this woman that thought she was married to you, but you didn't bother to get divorces from those other women. Shirley
Right.
Strawberry didn't deserve any of the trauma that she's going through in her life.
No, and let's not forget that wasn't his fault. It was their fault, the women, not his.
Correct.
That was on them. But
Correct.
PW and Shelley C both make good points. Where PW said at Native Right, if you can even say it, especially to impress a friend at his age, is just as bad. The fact that Lamont can be saying these things just to impress Nesto.
Right.
And Shelley C said, and to be willing to have someone like that close to your wife and family. Well, he's like that. So that's probably why it was, easy for him to do it. Have, these characters around because he's one of them. He's one of those characters.
He is, yes.
So Nola Brown said, oh, and MNPD's finest, good night. If you are still listening, I just wanted to tell you good night. Nola Brown says they are thieves and will steal from people mentally and physically. Um, they will steal from people mentally and physically. And they will. I don't think they don't care who their victim is as long as they can victimize them. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame says, truth be told, Sonya has been that side too. It's just that she's just like them. Therefore, she sees no wrong with evil, wicked behavior. No, which is why she's always saying, oh, that could be me in the pictures. Not once saying, I think that's disgusting. Why would they say that about you? You have such great character. I don't even know why they're making these accusations. She doesn't say that. She just says, that could be me,
You know,
and not dismissing it.
I think that there is value in understanding villains. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how many people have heard or how many people here have actually watched Star Wars, right? But we're all familiar with Darth Vader, and Darth Vader is a villain in that movie, in that series of movies, right? But if we look at it from I know people don't like the prequels of the movies, but if we look at the prequels to the movies, Darth Vader wasn't inherently evil. Darth Vader just had a different point of view based on how he saw the world. So worldview has a tendency to really, push our perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what's happened to Sonya and what's happened to Nesto and what's happened to Lamont and people that are like them. Okay. They've had incidents in their lives that have changed their perspective to where what they think that they are doing is right. Nesto really does believe that he has the right to other people's stuff. Now, he grew up poor. We know that. We can assume by just the way that he talked that his father may have been a little abusive. Definitely was an alcoholic from what he said. So Nesto's worldview changed. And it changed to be different from my point of view, Legacy Moon's point of view. Everybody in the chat, we have a different point of view because we didn't go through that. Or if we did, we got the help that we need to get us out of that psychosis. So we don't think like that, right? So the villains that we call evil, they are, but see, their evil is the opposite of ours because their evil is what they see as right. Just
Right.
like Darth Vader thought that he thought taking over the galaxy and destroying all these planets, he thought that was the right thing to do because of what he went through as a child. So a lot of this trauma manifests itself as evil. And I think that I don't know that much about Earl Lamont Dunbar except, his diet, and it's poor. But what I know about Nesto and what I know about Sonny is that their childhoods were completely trash. They had some trash childhoods, and it changed their whole point of looking at the world to where they think that the world owes them something, or they think that they have the right to take just because they didn't have. See?
Now, you know, see, here's the thing. Say, for example, like Frank Lucas, okay,
Mhm.
going over and getting the heroin himself, flying it over here, um, packaging it up, selling it. You could say, oh, that is a pretty smart and thrifty businessman. Look at him, and he's amassed all this wealth and all that. That's one way of looking at him.
Mhm.
But when you realistically look at him, you're like, okay, look at all of these lives that were destroyed by that heroin. Look at how many mothers, fathers were lost, daughters, sons from the heroin that was being bought over him. Now, he might, when you look at his plan, it does look like a really decent business plan. But when you look at the reality of it, look at what that plan was destroying. Look at what it did to people. Look at the
Mhm.
poison that was going through those people's bodies. So that's why when you do have children, you have to teach them right from wrong,
Mhm.
common sense. Be yes, be book smart, but also have a little bit of street about you. You
Mhm.
have to teach this so that they can recognize and say, hey, yeah, that was a good business plan, but it was wrong. This
Right.
is the right way to go. So somebody who is running women or is sitting up telling some woman while they're on a phone call talking to their friend that they gonna punch him or whatever it was he said to that lady that time
Mhm.
on that
Mhm.
call. And
Yeah.
instead of a real man being like, man, don't, why are you talking to her like that? Or don't
Mhm.
do, just letting it just go by, like it's a normal everyday thing. If you do not teach them right, they're not gonna know how to go right.
Right.
So, like I said, was it a good business plan or did he ruin lives? You got to pick one. It can't be both. It can't be both. It's one or the
Right.
other.
Right.
It's one or the other. And that's what people just don't. I don't know, Lamont. He just makes me nauseated. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said, I think they were born evil and they were so evil their parents just gave up trying with them to prevent them from corrupting their siblings. I don't know, because Earl Lamont's grandmother said, you focus on what you in there for. So,
I would hope that that would be the opposite. I would hope that if a child, first of all, I don't necessarily believe that we're born evil, right? Like I said, I believe that there are things that turn us to a certain point of view on the world, right? I would hope that the parents wouldn't be so obtuse that they would say like, nah, let me give up on, you know what I'm saying, trying to I just don't I don't think that they would do that. Here's the way I really look at it. Like when it comes to parents, I do believe that from the like the breadcrumbs that Nesto has given us about his parents, he does not talk about his parents a lot. He has mentioned some things that are quite significant though. He did mention that his dad drank a lot. Okay. He did mention that his dad, and in that instance, like I'm thinking probably by the way that you are, your dad was probably neglectful and your dad was probably abusive, right? That in itself is evil. Okay. So to sit and drink up these, they call alcohol spirits, right? So
mhm.
you're ingesting these spirits into you, okay? That's changing your demeanor, changing your attitude, changing your actions. I can only imagine that Ernesto was an abused child. I mean, he gives all the signs of an abused child. I mean, even down to the point to where his parents didn't make him go to school because Ernesto did not go to grades, and school was not a priority in the Ernesto Williams household. It just wasn't. So I do believe that that there was a bit of abuse there, and I think that his parents are responsible for the way Ernesto is now. I don't think Ernesto came out this way. I think this is a product of his environment and the way that he was raised. And we all, you know, there are some people that have been through that, and everybody that goes through that does not end up being Nesto, you know. But those are the people that take responsibility for their own development, for how they want to be in life, and not just saying, well, you know, my parents were like this, so that's why I'm like this. But see, Nesto's one of those people. Nesto's one of those people that will say, well, you know, my daddy did this and my mama did this, and he doesn't take responsibility for anything. So, you know, so I just think that, like, I think that he's a byproduct of a bad and dysfunctional household.
Queen Black says, I don't believe some people are born evil. Most people turn evil. I don't necessarily go with born evil. I just know I have met some children that I have literally looked at and said, he ain't nothing nice. And they could be like 3 years old, and I could just look. I mean, I feel it. I can just feel it in them that they're a crime waiting to happen.
Yeah.
They are a criminal in the making. I'll say there are just some children I have seen like that. Extra AF says children need boundaries and structures and need to be taught how to accept being told no. Shirley's divorce finally said Lamont is a loser. They are evil as AF. That's why nobody want their ass. Nasty bastards. That's what she says. It's too complicated, said. Let's not forget that Lamont told Nesto to put Debbie in the room and let her watch. Yeah,
He did.
I
He did.
remember
That call was horrible, guys.
It was.
That call was absolutely horrible. And I promise you, I promise you, I wanted to catch Lamont on one of these corners. It burnt me up. I promise, it really did. And I just, you know, I think that there is so go back to that last comment, because I think that there's a point to be made there. So PW says some people definitely born that way. They can come from the most loving home and family but lack empathy and sympathy. Yes, correct. I think that, but what I think that is, PW, is I think that there's something wrong. Like, there's something wrong with Nesto, right? There's something wrong with him. He doesn't have all the chemicals going to all the right places. The brain ain't developed fully or something, right? I think that what people are born with when they have a lack of, like, a sociopath has, like, there's a certain psychosis, or there's something that they're born with that causes them to see the world in that way. So I agree that people are born a certain way. I think that without the proper diagnosis and without the proper, like, especially like we're talking about like young children, right? Without the proper diagnosis and without the proper care, that it can turn evil. Like that can turn into an evil thing. Like who was it? Like Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy as a child, he wasn't born a killer, right? But Ted Bundy had something wrong with him, right? It was something really wrong with him.
Yeah.
And he exhibited that as a child, the way that I think he killed animals, and he did, like, I know Dahmer did, like, you know, and I think that went untreated, and it went uncared for. So because of that, it developed into something even worse as an adult. So I do think that kids do exhibit signs, like you said, Legacy Moon, that, but because I'd have seen some bad kids too. But I mean, but I think, like, what I see in common with all that is that there isn't any, like, treatment or any kind of, like, counseling done at a young age when those signs are showing. We just take it that they just bad.
Allegedly, in Harmon said, "At Native, what you gonna do? Feed him more pork chops?"
Nah, I was gonna kick the shit out of him. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not finna sugarcoat that at all. That call made me want to catch him and beat the shit out of that nigga for real. Like I was done. I was done when I heard that call for real.
I don't think I'm not sure if I listened to all of it. Angel Hair 62 said, "At Legacy, I agree. I was a teacher. I saw it too. Even the little gay ones, not born that way. God don't make mistakes. It's spirits." Let me tell you something. There's a boy back in the day when I went to church. He was a little over a year old, and I told my mom, I said, "He's gay. He's gay. He's gonna be gay." My mom says, "How do you know that? No, he's not." No, I was like, "Mom, I'm telling you." And let me tell you, he is as gay as I don't know what. He is in his 30s now, and he is gay to the 10th power. And that's why when people say, "Oh, you're not," people aren't born that way, I beg to differ, because I called it when he was just a year old. I called it. So, and sure enough, he was. So I know I go, and I especially go back and forth with my sister on that, because she's a witness, and they really are against homosexuality. So so we have our disagreements about that. But so when I hear, like, men who become transgendered or women who become transgendered, I can understand it, because they really do feel like they are in the wrong body. you know Being, for most of my life, a plus size person, hey, I believe I was put in the wrong body. That's just my belief, and I'd like somebody else's, but I can't change who and what I am. you know so I just, you can want what you want, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get it. So I that's how I feel. Look who has entered the chat, Native. Um, Miss Phone Calls from Prison herself. She says, "We love Smokey."
Look,
Look, now let me tell you something, Shay. I I asked him, did he see Smokey? Like, wait, what? Go back, rewind, because he's not always looking. So I had to bring it to his attention. And when I saw that, I said, "That looks like an actual picture I've seen of Smokey before
Shay,
when I first saw it."
look, Shay, I remember. Okay, so we had this conversation, right? So Phone Calls from Prison was premiering a call, and I was in the chat, and I said, "Hey, Shay," I said, people said that you was using Smokey as a sound effect. And so Shay was like, "Yeah, what did she say to me? She said, yeah, making a cameo, right?" So here I am sitting here. Now I'd have heard this call, and I'm sitting here, and then Legacy. Now I wasn't looking, because a lot of times these calls I'm listening. So I look up and I said, "Wait, is that Smokey? Is that
Yeah.
Smokey? Hold on,
Did you see Smoke? What?
is that
Rewind,
Smokey?"
rewind. Then he said, "Wait, rewind again."
I said, "Wait." I said, Shade put Smokey into the call. Lord have mercy. Smokey is internet famous now. Okay, so but it's the cutest picture. It's the cutest picture of her, and you use Smokey to cover up these lewd words. What am I gonna do with her now? Because now I can't even look at her the same way, Shay. I can't look at her the same way.
Now, Shay, I have to tell you, some folks was concerned because you had Smokey a little too close to the man who's not supposed to be near any animals.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
So some
Shout
people in the
out,
chat was concerned.
shout out the Phone Calls from Prison for always being as shady as possible in the best possible way.
Yeah. 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 So Smokey is famous now. Smokey is
Smokey is
just
internet famous and covering up all these words.
yes. She and even though we have Smokey has made her debut, we still have to point out that even Smokey talks better than Nesto.
No joke.
Even Smokey. So yes, yes, I'm so happy. I know a famous animal now. I
Yeah,
know
me
a,
too.
a
I ain't gonna be able to tell her little ass nothing now.
so that means that Native is going to have to buy, a better quality of salt of pate for Smokey.
She better be happy with this with these little snacks and with this what's it called, the tender feast or whatever. She better be happy with that. She ain't got no job. Smokey ain't got no job, not that I
But
know of.
it's the whole fact that it was not only used but used appropriately.
Right. Exactly.
So shout out to Shay, the Mr. and Mrs. phone calls from prison. Shout out to you. Hey Cam Lewis, how you doing? Shay B said at phone calls from prison that was the funniest display of shade yet.
It was that was great. That was absolutely great. Absolutely great.
PW says Native, now you can think of Smokey as a fighter against those. Look, I'm stuttering now. A fighter against those tussies, and your new slogan, Native, is "I love Tussie." Right?
PW PW PW. I don't know what business class you took, but I don't know what marketing class you took. No, we're not doing that. No, no. Thank you though. Thank you though. Thank you for the notes. Thank you.
Oh goodness. Well, we're almost done listening to Pork Chop Lamont. So Cam Lewis said, "Hi, I'm just listening." You just listen. Here we go. Let me see how. Oh yeah, we are almost there. Yes, the Global Link woman is getting ready to come on as we speak.
Hey, they trying to do this, man. Any type of way y'all coming up with lies and all this other shit every other week. Man, fuck you.
Thank you for using Global Link.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
I love the way that ends. I love the way that ends. I do.
Look, he in mid sentence.
I love it. I love it.
That phone call, that Global Link lady said, I don't care what you got to say, Lamont. You might as well continue to eat your pork chop because we about to get off this phone. Obsessed with the Mess said it wasn't shade. Phone calls from prison was paying homage to Smokey.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think I called it shade because I ain't see it. Like I listened to the whole call. I listened to the call. I don't know. I think I was working. I was doing something, and I listened to the whole call. Heard the little sound effect. I was like, "Oh, okay." Shay put the little sound effect in. Didn't even bother to look at the screen. Didn't even bother to look at the screen until tonight. So I was like, "Oh, that's what. Okay, that's what that was." Okay, so yeah, no, that was great, and it was a homage to Smokey, and I'm pretty sure she appreciates that if she knew what a homage was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't think she don't. Just
She
because
don't.
you don't think she know, you don't
She
know
don't.
that. You
She
don't
don't.
know that
She don't.
at all.
We ain't even finna do that.
Now, we have to, I forgot to discuss things that we bought into 2025 that we meant to leave behind in 2024, but we just couldn't. Um, the first thing is Laverte. We
Mm-hmm.
still don't know if she's okay. We
We
don't
don't.
know.
We don't.
So we've had to bring that over
Mm-hmm.
into 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Sonia has still not found her edges.
Oh.
So we had to bring that over into 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Lamont is still eating pork chops, so we had to bring that over. Jet Black Straight says, Native, this is about my fifth time hearing this call, and I never saw that cat picture either.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I listen to these calls. I hardly ever want to sit there and look at them buckshots in the back of that boy head. So a lot of times I put it on and I'm just doing other things. So I never really looked at the screen until just when when Legacy said that, I was like, wait, what cat picture? What you talking about? What you talking about? And I'm looking and I'm like, I took that picture. Like, that's my
Yeah.
cat. Like, what the hell? Yeah, no, that was awesome. That was just awesome.
And the funny part is, I meant to say something about it, but I didn't think about it. And I thought, well, because, even though I'm thinking that looks like an actual picture, like that I've actually seen of Smokey, I was thinking, well, he didn't mention it. So I just said, oh, maybe not, but I think that's Smokey. Because I've seen that picture.
Right.
Rossi says, poor Laverte. I'm telling you, nobody's concerned but Native, Rossi, and
I'm the
someone
only one
else.
that cares about what the hell is happening with Laverte. I don't know what's happening with Laverte. It was a cliffhanger of all cliffhangers. Shay, if you're listening, if there's a call where we find out what is going on with Laverte, we would really like to hear that. Because what is she okay? I just want to know if she okay.
We don't know if Verte is okay, and it's just really bothering Native. And we tried to leave it back in 2025, but no one. Oh, and I know we don't know who Stripper Baby's daddy. Well, yes, we do, because Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame let us know who the daddy was. So,
Yeah, definitely, definitely that, yeah.
That girl says Sonia's edges left with the Revlon perms in 1990. Nola Brown, we don't know. We just know, according to Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame, Sonia is the pappy and the daddy of Stripper Baby. That's all we know.
All we know.
We don't know if Tomas, or as Native says, Thomas, went back to school. Well, we know Sonia's still wearing his clothes along with Sylvia's and everybody else's. So
I think Tomas is like a bartender, isn't he? A bartender?
Remember, first it was plumber, and then next thing you know, he was working at the bar. So
I think he's a bartender now.
Now, Queen Black says, which daughter visits the jail, or was that a lie too? I did hear that Laverte goes to see a man in jail, but she don't go and see her daddy. Allegedly, in Harmon said, we just going to give Native the stripper baby daddy duties.
No, we not. We ain't finna give Native anything. Y'all ain't finna just put no baby on me. I don't know. I don't even know what strip club that is. Okay. Can we be completely real about it? I don't know nothing about this child.
Jet Black Straight says, can we hear Sonia tell Nestor she got a subpoena? I bet you that call will never exist, because I don't believe that she will ever tell him. Perhaps Sean Hoover might have told him, but yeah, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame says, we know Sonia got served a subpoena in 2024. Now, the question of 2025 is going to be, is she going to give the things to Will Wooten, or is she going to have to do a GoFundMe for the $300 that she will have to pay before she passes go after doing her 20 days in jail?
We know that she can't do no GoFundMe. We know she ain't good at that. And all she gonna do is get roasted and have to give the money back. So no, she ain't got time to waste like that. She ain't got no time to waste like that. No.
Allegedly, in Harmon says Tomas is a shirtless bartender with glitter leggings.
All right, y'all. I'm going to bed. All right, y'all. I'm going.
Hey, Go Roro. We are done, but we are glad that you jumped in here. It's too complicated, said Nesto's dumb ass came over in 2025, still punching the air and sliding down the pole and wall. Oh, yeah. I like that. Well, we have done another After Dark where we have taken one 20-minute phone call and stretched it out over 4 hours. But that's what we do here. We have so much fun.
It's what we do.
Yes, it is what we do. And we enjoy it. A lady said one of Sonia's legal mail deliveries was her nasty gap leg pictures. And on that note,
boom. Time to go.
Look. For the last one of the night, let me get it. Look, my poor little soundboard then went to sleep. So for a lady's comment, let me. Where's it at? A lady said one of Sonia's legal mail deliveries was her nasty gap leg pictures. Okay.
Awful.
The last one of the night.
Awful.
Oh, look, Southside Chi-Town said we still 30 minutes early. I don't know what to tell you. What? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, I put up a Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame comment for you to read, Native, because I'm not sure. I didn't even read it. I didn't even see.
Okay.
So read it. There you go.
Here we go. This is Nesto's Shackles Shuffle Walk of Shame. I'm waiting on Sonia's next mugshot. I want to hear how she's going to explain that bald head. And this has been Nesto's Shackles Shuffle Walk of Shame. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Shay B says gap leg picks and walking Uzi first. Thank you. And we're here again next Friday.
Exactly.
Good night, y'all. Let me see. Where's my favorite song at? This is one of my favorite songs. If I can find it, we are going to play. Is this it? I think this is it. Oh, it's not. There it is. Oops, wait a minute. I forgot my shout out to the Marvelous Moonlight mods. Thank you everybody for the super stickers. I don't think we got any member milestones, but yes, thank you so much. Shout out to the Marvelous Moonlight mods. I will be on tomorrow, and Native will be on Sunday to have his Strawberry Sunday, and on Monday, because he does it on Monday. Okay.
Yes, please come and have a Strawberry Sunday with me. That would be amazing. Sunday at 1:30 Eastern Time.
Okay, and then tell everyone about Station Head.
And Station Head, yes, it's a platform we can say what we want and we can play what we want. So come on over to stationhead.com/Native Tribe and come party with us on Wednesday between 8 and 10, and on Friday between 8 and 10. And come and just let your hair down. You can put up some gifts. It's a really cool place. All you need is Apple Music or Spotify Premium, and you'll be able to come over and party with us.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Yes, Jet Black Straight, you managed to stay up. You was here like from beginning to end.